Harris is one of 4 Indigenous women murdered by Jeremy Skibitsky, who is serving 4 life sentences for the 2022 murders. Melissa Ridgen joins us from Winnipeg. And Melissa, this means some closure for Harris's family, as well as validation for them and advocates who fought for years for this search to happen.
Exactly, me too. Winnipeg police and the previous provincial government said the search was too complicated and costly. But just 3 months into searching the Prairie Green landfill, the remains of one of the women, Morgan Harris, have been found. We've also just learned that a second set of remains were located too. On social media, Harris's daughter Cambria says it's a bittersweet moment. She added, "I believe both our families will bring loved ones home." She's talking about the loved ones of Mercedes Myron, another victim believed to be in that landfill. A third, still unidentified woman, elders call Buffalo Woman, could be there too. Remains of a 4th victim, Rebecca Contois, were found in a dumpster near the convicted killer's apartment and in a different Winnipeg landfill back in 2022. Friday night, Premier Wab Kinew said on social media, "Morgan Harris, we honor you." While prominent Winnipeg lawyer Danielle Morrison summed up what many feel. "I want every single person to remember that the question of whether to search for our loved ones was put on a billboard in Winnipeg. Never again." During the 2023 election campaign, Conservatives vowed not to search for the women. In the Manitoba legislature this week, they apologized, saying, "We lost our way." Now we wait to find out who these second remains belong to and if closure comes for the Myron family. The Harris family has not yet publicly spoke about the funeral plans for their loved one, but you can be sure they're happy she's no longer resting in a dump. Thank you.
Absolutely. Melissa Ridgen in Winnipeg. Thanks, Melissa. 3 men Toronto area police believed to be armed and dangerous are at large after a brazen pub shooting leaving 12 people injured. It happened in Scarborough just before 11 p.m. last night. Police say the masked gunmen, one armed with an assault rifle, the others with handguns, walked into the bar and opened fire. 6 people are recovering from gunshot wounds. A death row inmate in South Carolina was executed by firing squad Friday. 67-year-old Brad Sigmund is the first U.S. inmate in 15 years to get that method of capital punishment, and the 4th since the death penalty was reinstated nearly 50 years ago. He was sentenced to death for killing his ex-girlfriend's parents with a baseball bat in 2001. The prisoner's lawyer says his client chose death by firing squad because it offers fewer unknowns than the alternative option of lethal injection. President Trump's attack on diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts has triggered a heated debate in the U.S. Trump signed an executive order in January ending government support for such programs and is calling on federal agencies to scrap what he calls woke initiatives. As Candace Cole reports, his Republican-led administration is pushing ahead with a major purge of what it sees as politically charged words.
And our country will be woke no longer.
In the 47 days since Donald Trump was sworn in as President of the United States, hundreds of words labeled under the moniker diversity, equity, and inclusion have been scrubbed from government websites. According to the New York Times, this list represents just some of the words agencies have been advised to either limit the use of or eliminate.
Even if people think he's crazy, he's one of the multi-billionaires in Paris. He never wears shoes, but owns Lamborghinis. He drives around in luxury cars, wearing torn clothes. He travels with the models of his choice. There are rumors that he claimed he could buy an Asian country. He doesn't wear his hair, but lives a life of luxury. He amazes all of Paris with his immense fortune. His real name is Ilan Tobiana, recognized under the pseudonym Zeus. Born on November 22, 1971 in Paris, in the Ile-de-France. He is a lawyer specializing in real estate rights in Paris and works at the real estate firm Moet and has been a partner since June 1999. Nicknamed
They got the moves, huh? Ah! Right here.
Y'all ain't 50.
Yeah, we turned. Yeah, we 50.
No, y'all not.
Yeah.
Y'all lying.
Old black man.
Y'all are not 50.
Yeah, years old, man.
No, y'all not. I think they cap, bro. Show me on Google. Y'all lying. What? No way.
I think we was 33 in that picture right there.
What?
No, I think we was 30, about 36, 36.
What?
Yeah.
So y'all was in the gym that heavy at 36?
Yeah. That's when I started.
What?
You see all those fitness videos? I actually started that when I was 36.
Yo, I cannot believe y'all are 50, bro.
Yeah.
We often look to mythology to
Humans rule Earth without competition, but we're about to create something that may change that. Our
How do you feel about your performance after the win?
I feel great. I can't wait to watch it. I don't get to retain much information anymore. I just remember my coach telling me to stop kicking in the first round and that I need to win the second and third round.
Yeah.
That's about all I remember.
What'd you think about? I mean, I know no recall, but the opening round obviously didn't go your way. A little bit.
Yeah.
What did you think about that? Were you surprised?
I was a little nervous. Yeah, he took a very different approach than the first fight, and if I don't move forward when he's fighting like that, then I'm gonna have issues. He's so fast. But yeah, I think my coach told me that I had to win second and third round. I knew I needed to move forward. I think all the champions move forward, and I think that's a huge part of the sport.
Yeah, we certainly did that. Were you surprised? I mean, given that he stepped in on short notice, flew halfway around the world, that he was able to push it until the end? Were you surprised he was there at the end?
Yeah, I was surprised after I landed that head kick and he stood there. He really ruined my highlight, but he is an absolute dog. I can't believe that the uppercut dropped him and the kick didn't, but it's just a crazy game.
Yeah. Confident at the end that you had done enough, though, to win. It seemed pretty close.
Yeah, I think I won the second and third round. I mean, obviously you never know, but I had to ask a couple people. I was like, did I win?
Yeah.
But because you never know.
The great thing about your career is you can literally fight anybody in the division. You know it's going to be a great fight. What does interest you? You know, you said, hey, I'm here. I mean, does trying to get Dan Hooker again, does that make sense to you? Or are you thinking more like title shots with Victor? I mean, what does make sense to you?
I don't know. We'll see.
What do you want? What do you still want at this point in your career?
I mean, I want to fight for the belt, obviously. It's a much different matchup than I just had. They tried to give me a donut. I took a bite, but I gotta get back to running if I'm gonna fight Makhachev.
Last thing, the gloves, no logo on the gloves. What was?
Yeah, they started coming off in the back, so they wanted to make sure that some of the flakes weren't going in my eyes or his eyes, so they took them off the tape. They wanted me to change them. I was like, hell no. I got them on. I already broke them in. There's no way I'm switching to fresh gloves.
At the end of the fight, Dana Cormier said something along the lines of like, anyone that was questioning your chin after your last fight, questions answered. So I'm curious, did you actually hear like people questioning like, could you still take the punishment that you had throughout your career? And
I was questioning. I'd never been punched like that and put to sleep. Honestly, he didn't land any clean shots. I see shots really well. My coach tried to instill into me in the back to trust your intuition. It's less than seconds, less than inches. And it's, you just got to trust in my intuitive ability to perform. And I know I'm going to perform every single time.
Is that a hat with the logo of you doing a backflip?
Yeah, these will be for sale soon. This is my golf hat. Press. I'm always pressing people because I'm losing.
Justin?
Yes.
Are you interested in fighting Dustin Poirier for his retirement fight?
No, I've stated many times I don't think either one of our families deserve that. We're 1-1. I'm okay with it. If he's okay with it, then no. I don't think that's. I don't think we're. I think we're contenders if we beat other people. If I beat him, I don't think either one of us would be considered a contender.
Who should he fight for his retirement fight?
I don't know. It's a good question. Makhachev.
Justin down here, if you're right. Obviously, you mentioned Makhachev there. You need to get the cardio on point. What are some other things that you kind of think about when you look at a matchup with him and how that could potentially go?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my jiu-jitsu coach out here. It's really just confidence. He's a tough matchup for him. He's so good, so strong, and I have to have a perfect night if I want to beat him.
I guess for anyone that might wonder, like, why should you get the shot over Arman or Charles?
I don't care. Argue with yourself. Beautiful. Thank you guys. Oh, right.
Yeah, Justin, over to you right here. This is a bit of a wild building.
Come here.
Obviously, UFC 300 here wasn't the best. A
Nice.
change on 12 or 14 days' notice to a guy that you've already beat, which, sometimes it's hard to kind of fight a guy that you've already beat. How much of those factors kind of added to this win tonight? Does it make it extra special knowing what you had to go through to get here?
Yeah, I've been coming to Vegas to compete since I was 6 years old. I wrestled in many national tournaments here, and I just think it's unfortunate for Physique to fight me twice coming off of losses. I mean, again, and that's the battle here, is to never forget what I just felt. The more you win, the more confident you get, and that shit doesn't help you. Confidence helps, but it has to be true. You can't have false confidence stepping into it. So, I told my coaches they have to remind me multiple times through camp that, every fight is so dangerous.
Tea time still booked for Sunday. You're gonna go low?
Yeah, I'm going. I don't know if I'm going. This is my second round this year. I'm 100% sure I'll beat my father and my brother.
When is Archie Colgan getting to the UFC?
He's on his path. I think it's important to earn a certain amount of money outside of here, so that when you come here, they have to pay you. And he's doing what he has to do. He's. I can't believe how strong he is. And a couple more fights. I think he's going to win the belt over at Bellator, and then we'll see. He's got a great manager, just like me. Thank you.
All right, gang. The gate was 10.1 million tonight, 18,869 sold out. Fight of the night was Gaethje, Fiziev. Performance of the night tonight went to where is it? Yep. Okay. Ignacio and Ruffy. That won 50 grand.
A tactical battle, we'll say, in the main event.
Yeah.
Crowned a new champion tonight, though. I guess, can you give us your initial thoughts on the main event tonight?
Yeah. It was not what I expected. Expected a lot more shooting. Expected a lot more exchanges. Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to see Alex back here or not tonight, but we haven't seen him yet. Have you talked to him? Do you know if there was anything wrong with him?
Talk to who?
To Alex Fajeda tonight?
No, I haven't seen him yet. He's coming? Yeah? Is he coming in? Huh? Maybe? Potentially. Doesn't sound good. Potentially sounds bad.
Clearly, we don't matchmake on fight night, but a fight that close with a champion as great as Pereira has been, do you lean towards immediate rematch?
Probably.
Co-main event, Justin Gaethje did Justin Gaethje things.
Mm-hmm.
Just give us your thoughts on him. And
Great fight, yeah. I mean, they won 50 grand for fight of the night. They stole it away from the first two kids of the night. They were looking like they were going to win it. Yeah.
He was back here and said, look, I don't even know what makes sense. But he's like, I do.
I like that. Let's go, Shama. What do you think? Come on. Oh! Sideways karate, yeah. He's patient. Normally he's more explosive straight. Oh! That's what I'm saying. I like the way he shifts like that too. Good looks, distance, on point. Ooh. Oh, nigga, no! Nigga, no! Wow! Woo! It was a delayed one too, man. Oh my God!
The reason they fear nationalism when white people get banded together.
All right, boys, here we go. Finally, the main event. Ankalaev taking on Alex Pereira. Touch of gloves. It's game time. Oh shit! Of course, every time I pick against Pereira, he wins. Whenever when I pick him, he loses. Of course. All right, here we go, boys. UFC 313. Ankalaev take it on Pereira. The first fight of the night. Bobby Green take it on Rufi. Bobby Green's 38. You know, Bobby Green has a very unique style. He comes in there with his hands down, always baiting you. Like I always said, I'm not the biggest fan when you have your hands down because if someone throws a high kick or somebody punches you, you got to bring your hands up to block. If it's going to be an X block or whatever it may be. So we'll see how it goes. I won. His hands down. Oh fuck, man! Someone's gonna kick him, but he's gonna fucking pay for that. Oh shit! Oh my! Oh man, he went to sleep. Oh, fuck. Damn. Like I always tell you guys, man, when you have your hands down, Yuri Prochazka, same thing. He had his hands down. The guy throws a high kick, gets knocked the fuck out. Bobby Green, he's known to do that. He's known to do that, have his hands down, and when somebody throws a high kick, it's a split second. It's a split second that you have to make a decision. And when somebody's coming to your head kick or spinning fucking wheel kick like that, and your hands are down, for you to go like this, before you get your hands there, that thing's gonna hit, and it went to top. Yeah. Damn. Wow. Hey, well, I mean, he shot the Bobby Green, big fan of his. Ah, man. I the next one, here we go. The co-main event, Rafael Fiziev, take it on Justin Gaethje. I want. Here we go. Nice, another takedown. Nice. Oi, nice scramble from Justin. Justin coming on top now. Oh, it's got a reverse triangle. Reverse triangle, nice. Nice, there's a Kimura right there. That's Kimura. It's Kimura right there. Kimura, if I could be over like that. If this was Islam like Kimura, done. Kimura, dude. Oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? That's a Kimura. Look at that fucking arm, Kimura. Oh no! Shit! Nice uppercut. See, it's so funny because Justin Gaethje ducks all the time. Look, ducks again. The fact that Rafael Fiziev hasn't gone back to like threaten with the takedowns is a big mistake from his side, and I feel his corner side like, dude, you took him down twice in the first round, and you almost, slowed him down by giving him like he was not as gung ho and just firing off the fucking hips. Make him think about the takedown. Then you can do whatever you want. And the fucking ducks his head again. Ducks head again. Every fucking time. Oi! 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 Three body kicks are free. Southpaw or orthodox. He just needs to stay fucking southpaw. He does way better work than southpaw. Nice. Great fight. Great fight. But hey, not a bad showing for Rafael Fiziev on fucking 2 weeks or 3.5 notice. Not time to main it, lady. Hey, no. Hey, no. Ankalaev taking on Alex Pereira. Now, I have Alex Pereira winning this fight. Let's see what happens, boys. There we go. Round one. We got leg kick. First one. Ankalaev's doing a good job of not overexposing himself and overextending himself, just being nice and patient and staying at that southpaw. He's doing a little better job about addressing that leg kick, but he still hasn't got much off, and Alex Pereira hasn't got to that flow state yet. Whoa, shit! See, Ankalaev's very good when he gets close. He doesn't really extend himself. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. Alright, so I think what was going on right now is that Ankalaev is doing a good job of not overextending himself. And when you look at all Pereira's fights, he usually does a leg kick and waits for somebody to react. He's waiting for somebody to react. And if somebody reacts and they don't react, if they react wrong, then he ends up capitalizing them. But once Pereira's getting close, this is the thing that Ankalaev's done better than all the rest of the guys that Alex Pereira fought. He gets super close before he starts firing. Man, shut the fuck up. It's mixed martial arts. You wanna watch stand up, watch Muay Thai. And World Championship. Now see, this is the point. See, this is why I disagree with the ref. Magomed Ankalaev pushed across the void and got Alex Pereira against the cage. Now, you gotta give him time to work. He's beating up the legs, he's trying to work out, he's fighting for outside control, and he's beating up the legs, okay? It's Alex Pereira's job to get off the cage. If they don't want this to happen, then have him fight in the ring. That way he can take his balance easier. Alex Pereira's down, boys. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockout or he's losing his belt. And a lot of you guys are gonna probably be disappointed, like, man, I didn't think this how the fight was gonna go. Just have one more round left, but this is what happens. Well, this is what happened, but Ankalaev is doing a good job of being very basic. And what I mean by basic, you keep your hands up when he starts to throw, you don't overextend, you get super close. So when I get super close and I start exchanging with him, there's not my room for error is it's minimized, right? If I'm this far away from him and I try to punch Alex Pereira and he's moving away, and I know I'm gonna miss, and then when I try to retract myself back into my home, he has the opportunity to counter me because the window of opportunity is a lot open. It's wider, but if I'm closer and I'm like, fuck, he's moving, okay, I'm gonna go like this, boom, boom, I don't have to extend as far to get to him. That's what Ankalaev is doing so well right now in this fight. Is that even the fight? Oh my god. Alex Pereira just lost. That's no Dricus, no John Jones fight. I mean, honestly, they still probably could do the John Jones fight and a Dricus du Plessis, but it kind of takes steam away from it just because he's not the champion anymore. Yeah, I have a 4-1. 4-1. Anything 3-2, but if they give this fight to Alex, then it's fucking fixed. Those refs are fucking blind. They already did one robbery today. This shouldn't be this long to tie up the things. Yeah, that's how I had it. Very anticlimactic, not gonna lie to you guys. Of course. Every time I pick against Pereira, he fucking wins. And when I pick him, he fucking loses. Of course. Alright. Well, boys, let me get in the office and break this down for you guys. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel, and we just got done watching UFC 313. Ankalaev taking on Alex Pereira. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna lie to you, I felt like the main event was anticlimactic. Very, very technical fight, but we'll get back to that at the very end of the breakdown. Tonight, you know, I didn't get all the picks right, but you know what I did get right? I got the prize picks right. If you guys get a prize pick as well, it's very easy. All you gotta do is go to your app store, download prize picks. If we do that, make sure you use my promo code MIGHTY. Let me tell you guys what we got. We went with Les with Joshua Van, and Les with Justin Gaethje, and Les in Fight Time with Ignacio. We cashed in on that. And then also, we went with Les with Joshua Van, Les with Magomed Ankalaev on 2 takedowns, and then we also went with more takedowns on that robbery with Francis Marshall. So boys, we won two lineup picks today. You guys can win too. As long as you guys make the picks at the right place, which is prize picks. Let's talk at the very top of the fight card, which is Bobby Green taking on Roofy. I've always said this before, I'm a big fan of Bobby Green. I am not a big fan of fighting with your hands down. When somebody throws a high kick or a left hook or anything that's going to be aiming for your head, if you are in a position where you can get hit, you have to bring those hands from your hips all the way up to your head. And unfortunately, Bobby Green wasn't able to get his hands up to his head, and he suffered a nasty wheel kick knockout from Roofy. Like I said, guys, it's better to keep your hands up here. You're in a fight. And if he was doing that, he could have gone X block. Even though it went a little bit high, he could have gone X block, and he could have just moved there. But when your hands are down, yes, you're faster. Yes, you can move faster and pop your hand, pop that jab quick. But you know, when you're going against a guy who's quicker or faster or younger, sometimes they throw spinning shit out of nowhere, and that thing lands, and it's too hard to get your hands from your hips to your head. So Roofy got that knockout, and then we saw Ignacio taking on Jalen Turner. I really like what Jalen Turner was doing. He was being very aggressive, getting on Ignacio, taking the fight to him, and then he got the takedown, started from ground and pound. And then Ignacio does a beautiful triangle. Looks like he got a great angle on that triangle. He could have went triangle armbar as well. That's how deep that triangle was with the arm stuck in there. And then he forces Jalen Turner to tap. And it's kind of hard. I was going through Twitter and I saw Jalen Turner was talking about potentially retiring from mixed martial arts. You know, he had that loss to Moicano after he dropped him and he walked away and he thought the ref was going to stop it. He loses that fight, and then he comes back after a layoff, feeling revigorated, coming out there looking for a W, ends up getting submitted in the first round. So that's a hard pill to swallow. If he does decide to retire, you know, thank you for all the great fights. But I like to see him keep on going. It's kind of hard, you know, like, you know, mixed martial arts, you have your health on the line, and then do you want to be just, you know, another contender or journeyman, or it's a hard thing to struggle with. So I wish him nothing but the best, and I think we'll see what he does next. And now let's go to the co-main event. Justin Gaethje taking on Rafael Fiziev. Now, I watched the very first fight, and I could have felt like it kind of went either way, you know, 2-1. Justin Gaethje won. And going to this fight, they had Rafael Fiziev as the favorite, which is, I kind of knew why, because, you know, Justin Gaethje came off a knockout loss against Max Holloway. And the very first time Rafael Fiziev and Gaethje fought, you know, I felt the fight could have gone either way. So I think the odd makers were like, oh, but maybe you get knocked out again. But that wasn't the case. The very first round, I felt Rafael Fiziev did a good job of, you know, when Justin Gaethje would kick, he would take the takedown. He would go for the takedown, secure the first takedown, Justin Gaethje got up. And then this is where I think the ball was dropped from Rafael Fiziev. He does a takedown, and he gets Justin Gaethje in a reverse triangle, and he is on a postured up mount on his head. And Justin Gaethje armor is right there. If Rafael Fiziev would have recognized that, that was a fucking Kimura. An easy Kimura because his armor is there, or an armbar. Because Justin Gaethje was like this, and his arm was like here. Now, and Fiziev was right here and there, and he was elbow and elbow and elbow. If he were like, okay, I'm going to isolate this arm right here. I'm going to isolate that arm when it comes out. I'm going to go Kimura. Or if he starts to roll, I'm going to go armbar. The fight would have been over, done it with right there, because he had Justin Gaethje in such a vulnerable state, vulnerable position. But I don't think he recognized it, and that was he dropped the ball on that one. I felt like from the angle where I was watching and where the angle was showing us, that I'll have to go back and watch it, but I feel like he could have gone to a north-south Kimura, not north-south, but he could have gone for Kimura or armbar. But I gave Marco Fiziev the first round. Second round went to Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje has a very sneaky.
Previously on Dr. Phil Live.
What happened to Alex Baer?
This apartment is located in the 18th arrondissement of Paris.
We imagine the space as a quiet place surrounded by books. Our client, Leonard, is a book reviewer and podcaster. He was looking for a warm apartment for him and his son, a place for all his books and a playful home for both of them. My name is Sarah Chayed.
And I'm Pauline Paradis. We are interior designers and together we designed this apartment.
The apartment is 25 square meters. We use white on the floor and on the walls to make the space brighter. Also, it highlights Leonard's collection of books and the few furniture of his apartment.
For the son's room, we wanted it to be entirely blue, with a small door inspired by Alice in Wonderland. The idea was to create a kind of cabin, to create a nook for Leonard and his son to imagine and play.
Major James Capers, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here.
It's good to have you.
This is the end of America's surrender. Reborn in the USA, the United States must be stabilized, energized, rebuilt to then be able to stabilize and rebuild the world. America that, though imperfect, was the greatest example of the Renaissance, and our ideas that were far superior were adopted across the world. The globalists 100 years ago, the proto-globalists, the robber barons, the British Empire, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers on record, said, we can't have this American project. They wrote it in the front pages of the Financial Times of London. We have to end the meritocracy. We have to end the maverick spirit. We have to end competition and create centralized systems. You can call it communism, fascism, whatever flavor it is, it's the same thing. In all of the wars on logic and decency and things that are wholesome, because something strong and good will stand like a mountain in the face of the dehumanizers. They need you weak, dumbed down, poisoned, isolated, alone, spiritually lost, in the dark. For these night crawlers to have their way like spiritual boa constrictors, squeezing the life out of you. And you never know what hit you. I mean, look at the servants of evil. Look at them animated with their hatred, their giant criminal operation exposed, constantly scheming, targeting children with every form of evil imaginable. But gone is the old arrogance now. There is the fear in their eyes, the fear of exposure, the fear of the mounting energy of the awakening.
The government fears Alex Jones, who has the largest audience in the country, bigger than any of the networks, the biggest megaphone in the country.
The deep state hates Alex Jones with a vengeance.
Alex Jones is the most extraordinary person I've ever met.
All right, I did a lot of deep thought this morning. I couldn't sleep. Got home about midnight. Slept 3 hours, got up, took a shower, and just sat in the dark in the bedroom for about an hour and a half, really thinking about the world and where we are. And I'm going to share why you tune into this broadcast, what I believe is coming next, what the main factors are, and the responsibility we all have living in this critical time at the fork in the road, and the fact that humanity's trying to take the right turn right now. The decision has been made by humanity, to the vast majority, to make the turn, to make the right choice, but we are just right in the mouth of the globalists to our back, and we're trying to take our first few steps down the road. But we've taken our first step, but we're still right there at the event horizon, at the point of no return, either being sucked back or going forward. That's why the Bible says, Christ said, "Get behind me, Satan." We are going forward into the future with the light of truth and justice that God gives us, and Satan is always close behind. Look, the speech was very powerful. It was amazing. That there's a lot of amazing things that took place. I'm going to be playing clips of it for the next 4 hours here, and each one was very consequential and very important and very strategic. But this morning, really just taking time out to not just absorb a bunch of new data, but to just think about all the data I already have and the historical perspectives and how it all goes together, who the different factions are. It really hit me how real this pro-human revolution is out of necessity. I mean, the globalists were going to start the mass depopulation and the total collapse, and just a truly hellish world, forced sterilization of your children by the billions, even if they're allowed to live, government forced suicide, murder, called euthanasia, but forced. I mean, just true hell. And if you think all the evil craziness you've seen so far was bad, that was just setting the table. They were about to have their devil's feast. And so I really forced myself to use my analysis and discernment, totally focused for at least an hour. And the magnitude of the position humanity's in right now and the danger is nothing like we've ever faced. And Trump now understands that. That's why he's so energized and just glowing with the force of humanity. Because if we don't beat these people completely, they're going to kill basically everybody. We'll be right back. I'm going to lay it all out today, ladies and gentlemen. This is very serious. This is good versus evil. It is Wednesday, March 5th, 2025. I am your host, Alex Jones. And the scars I carry physically, psychically, spiritually are amongst my greatest possessions, because they have taught me how the world really works. And it is the dues you pay in the service of truth that are the equivalent of taking a sword and slashing at a black curtain in the dark and the sunlight comes pouring through. All the persecution I've experienced, and that you experienced, and that Trump has experienced, were blessings from God. Humanity is at the new Genesis point, Genesis 2. We are on the cusp of Genesis 2. Really what Trump and Elon are doing is the Genesis Project 2. Genesis 1, God creates the earth and creates us. Then God's creation launches Genesis 2. You figured out what we are? Powerful, awesome. The Bible, God says, I made man with terrible purpose. Pull up the exact quote. Terrible purpose. Unlimited power. And the globalists know we have that power, and they don't want you to know you all have that power. The power of free will, the power to be able to recognize beauty, the power to interface with the creator of everything. All right, I'm going to stop there. Where we are right now is so complex and so spectacular and so beautiful and so ugly and so dangerous. The paradox. Obviously, it's indescribable to bring in all the data points in spoken word. The compendium of my 30 years on air is just a mere grain of sand compared to the beginning of the knowledge. But the exponential acceleration of wisdom is always coupled by the opposite force, the increase in ignorance. Newtonian physics are manifested in all things, not just energy, not just matter, but in philosophy. Because philosophy, or the systems of thought, or the systems of being, or the systems of building, are the equations of spiritual architecture. The architecture of Satan is all of the dysfunction and ugliness and pain and betrayal and ultimately death. Genesis is the launch of the engine, the perpetual motion machine, perpetually expanding, perpetually getting more complex, more sophisticated, more beautiful, more plentiful. The opposite of entropy. Total expansion. Limitlessness. Now, their project is the opposite of God's project. Everything in the universe that functions and is good is God's project. Everything that goes against it, by its very nature, must be the opposite of good. God made the earth and saw that it was good. God made the water and saw that it was good. God made the fish in the sea and the fowl in the air and the beasts of the field. And then God made man and saw that it was good. Because it did not have the knowledge of evil. It did not even have the knowledge of good because it was simply good. But the virus of evil was introduced. And that's all it is. It's a parasitic virus that seeks to extinguish its host. It is the computational spiritual equations equivalent of cancer, a malfunction. You can choose a perfection and eternity of God, or you can choose the disintegration of sin. Sin is simply going against the perfection of God. Unlimited consciousness, creating unlimited consciousnesses with unlimited expansion potential. All right, the speech was extremely powerful, extremely focused. This is Trump 2.0. This is Trump speed. This is the end of America's surrender, reborn in the USA. The United States must be stabilized, energized, rebuilt to then be able to stabilize and rebuild the world. America, that, though imperfect, was the greatest example of the Renaissance, and our ideas that were far superior were adopted across the world. The globalists 100 years ago, the proto-globalists, the robber barons, the British Empire, the Rothschilds, the Rockefellers on record, said, we can't have this American project. They wrote it in the front pages of the Financial Times of London. We have to end the meritocracy. We have to end the maverick spirit. We have to end competition and create centralized systems. You can call it communism, fascism, whatever flavor it is, it's the same thing. And all of the wars on logic and decency and things that are wholesome, because something strong and good will stand like a mountain in the face.
Daring Fortune, City, the body fuels the mind.
They need you weak, dumbed down, poisoned, isolated, alone, spiritually lost, in the dark. For these night crawlers to have their way, like spiritual boa constrictors.
I could get almost all of that,
squeeze
except for the last couple parts.
the life out of you. And you never know what hit you. I mean, look at the servants of evil. Look at them animated with their hatred. Their giant criminal operation exposed. Constantly scheming.
GTAN, City, Alex is my guy.
Children with every form of evil imaginable. But gone is the old arrogance now. There is the fear in their eyes. The fear of exposure. The fear of the mounting energy of the awakening. Mindless.
Daring Fortune, City, Yay, Alex is an OG when it comes to the overlooked matters of society.
Holding up signs to say, what he says is false. What they're saying is what we're saying is false.
Or Gut Street Island.
Lies. So, yes, we're going to play a lot of clips. Yes, it illustrates who they are and who we are. Yes, it's important. And I'm going to get to it starting here in a few minutes. But
I joined the gym today.
Daring Fortune, City, yes, and to the 6 o'clock news he's talking about.
Yeah, boy.
There's 1,000 different ways to start getting into this. This is the key to everything. And I really need people to understand.
Daring Fortune, City, I'm a bit drunk tonight. No, I need
What are you drinking tonight?
To consolidate power control and then incrementally cut off the resources of the general public and set up societal excuses to have the public accept
Daring fortune.
literal
Just some beer.
extermination. And I knew
Sounds like a good
that
time.
if we could simply get the public to understand that it was a world government corporate system working through governments with standardized policies.
Daring fortune. City. All good though. Not hammered or anything.
Great reset system. Post-industrial death cult system. That if people understood that as
Daring
the
fortune.
resources were
City.
taken
Been
and as
working
they
my ass
were
off the last few weeks.
sick and isolated and hurt.
Nice to stay
Put
busy.
in smaller and smaller cages, turning the planet into a literal prison planet.
Daring fortune. City. Taking some time to chill and shit.
That if people were aware of the planet
Yeah, I
and the
hear you.
incrementalness of it, that then we
You
could
like that, too?
organize to take back systems, resist at every level, support organizations, individuals, companies, societies, philosophies that oppose it, create an alliance of humans around the world. Team
Took the
humanity,
weekend off, or
to
just the past, or just today?
slow down and then stop and then dig out these globalist guys.
Daring fortune. City. I had about a quarter of the weekend off, so no. Not real.
Anything else new?
Daring fortune. City. I'm free now though.
Nice, nice.
Or start a big war, as they right now. Even if you kill Trump, enough people, a majority, understand it's wrong. And so, you will only get the ideas that we're promoting and countering them more popular
Very nice, very nice.
if they derail us quickly fixing things. So,
Daring fortune. City. How about yourself? Everything going well?
Yes and no. I saw my ex again. Got more indefinite answers. Should be smart enough to move on, but I'm not. But I know this chicken wrap's gonna make me feel better.
Daring fortune. City. Yin and yang. C'est la vie. Daring fortune. City. Lol.
I'll just leave it alone for now and try and go on my merry way. I think I'd be happier, but I'm not. So I don't know what that says.
Daring fortune. City. I'll be right back. Gonna use the washroom and figure out food.
Nice. TV time.
This is the way to do it. Kill, steal, rob, cut things down, hurt people. You're the supreme ruler. Oh, you're so prideful. Crush them. And that's all they hear. That's all they do. Steal, rob, create schemes. And when they're doing something really bad, they feel it's
You'll get past it, for sure. I've been there now. 17 years with my ex, and I have to say, things are getting better with
taking them
time.
over. And then that energy says it's okay.
Nice, man.
Do bad. And I won't stop.
Where I get like that.
You see, the little human that's still barely left in them, that demonic spirit is there. And when they're on attacking, it's like they're in the back seat watching it happen and feel like they're in charge.
No.
But every time they're not doing exactly what the evil spirit wants, all of a sudden it's all cold and scary. And I've read about this in history and seen it and know people, and you see the intel about all these globalists. And I mean, they literally just shake at night and just are totally scared. Lady Gaga, Madonna, I mean, all of them. And they literally, demons are attacking them. They're just, that's why they take all the drugs. And,
Daring Fortune.
It's a really
It'll go
hardcore.
in waves over the next few
Serial
years.
killers. I mean, read some of the top
Daring Fortune, City,
the
and
best-selling books that are
the
hundreds of
Heartbeat.
them.
Yeah.
They literally put it in a lot of the books, but it's in their song. But they never ask the question on TV. They're like, well, why'd they do it? Well, they believed that there were demons telling them to do it, and if they didn't do it, the demons would come after them. In almost every case. But the media leaves that out, that almost all the serial killers believe demonic entities are telling them to do it. Well, those are low-level psychos that go out and grab women, you know, and out of Walmart parking lots or from the park or, you know, in the parking garage, or grab your kid out of the backyard. The smart ones get into positions of power. When I say the smart ones, I mean the hierarchy. Like Christ said, there's armies, legions. It's all broken down into that. As above, so below. You don't just think we just set up all these systems the way humans do it and that we didn't get that from somewhere. And Christ is sitting there casting out the demons. He says, what is your name? We are Legion. Not, its name wasn't Legion, it was a legion. Cast the demons out, they run into a big herd of pigs, and they all run off a cliff. Now, what is that? You know, they did government DMT studies decades ago, and then I told you about it first 10 years ago on Rogan. Then a few years later, they started declassifying it, where they have university government facilities, and they'll have 10, 20, 30 people all take different cocktails of hallucinogens, DMT, ayahuasca, all that, and they're having group hallucinations. You don't have group hallucinations of the same thing. The veil is lifted on those drugs, and you can see into the other dimension. Because your eyes are already picking that all up. Your brain dials down to the light spectrum here in the third dimension. Because if you could see everything, well, it'd be a little confusing, wouldn't it? Be overwhelming. But you see, your subconscious mind and unconscious mind is hundreds of times more powerful than your focus and your cerebral cortex. That's just your limited directed consciousness. But you understand, your brain is always seeing it all. Your soul is seeing it all. And see, a lot of these people, they go take these drugs, and so many people who are atheists take it, and then they're not after it. And then they'll tell you they don't have Christ. Almost everybody that keeps taking those drugs, that's why I've never taken them, starts having demonic stuff happen in their life, starts having, these things start breaking through because you've removed the filter. So your spirit, it's just the point of contact to the higher dimensional equations of your brain that interfaces with that, it's seeing it all. But in this biomechanical suit for operations on this planet, we're designed to, at a subconscious, unconscious level, see all. Call that intuition. It's not intuition, you're looking at it. You ever seen your cat sitting there and it's just looking around like it's actually looking at somebody? And it's just sitting there in an empty room staring and just like it's following something? And that's why the ancients would say, oh, the cats are holy or whatever. And they would, all the different ancients, the Egyptian image said, oh, the cats can see through the veil. And of course they can. Whatever reason, the way God designed them, they see more. The filter is not as strong. You ever been sitting there and you feel a presence, a bad presence come in the room? It's just, all of a sudden, telling a little bit chill, and the cat's sitting there and it goes, and it looks over at a spot, and then it looks at you, and then it goes, phew. You're just sitting there, maybe taking a nap. Every once in a while, it's creepy. Might happen to you once a year or something. You're like, there's a cat, your cat, and the cat's already looking. The cat looks at you and he goes, we'll be right back. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get into Trump's speech and more, explain why it's so important and where the world is right now. I wanted to set the table with that. Stay with me.
So constricted blood vessels too, because athletes are running, they're constricted, they're working so that the blood flows and it doesn't flow, which is why your nitric oxide product, that new products, I hope you'll show it, because that's a very important thing to have for acute events. Dissolve under the tongue, give you an instant relaxing of your endothelium, your vasculature.
We got in stock. Amazing. One of the top sellers ever. Nitric Boost that cleans out your heart, your arteries, your veins, your capillaries. It is so important to fight heart attack, stroke, everything. The compounds in this, Dr. Judy Mikovits has said, is the very best formula out there. We don't dare to say that she's not involved, but just saw her on other shows talking about it. She's like, this is like the best formula I've seen. You looked at our nitric oxide. I saw it was the top rated in Littus private label. You've looked at our formula. You like it?
I did, and I do. Yes. Well, nitric oxide is a key. It's made by our own bodies again. It's made by L-citrulline and L-arginine, the amino acids. Just like you want your own body to make vitamin D from the sunlight, you can't force it back in. In people who can't make it, it can actually hurt them. It's called peroxynitrites. So you want to boost your own body's ability. The nitric oxide relaxes the endothelium, the vasculature. It relaxes the vein. So I use the two. Your InfoWars, I keep that on my shelf, and I feed myself the Cardio Miracle, which is just for straight.
Welcome to the DTFA.
Yeah.
Sexually charged.
Big time.
And so, obviously people don't live in Austin aren't aware of like what it's like here. And SXSW is a big compared to Carnival.
Yes,
Carnival,
and Rio de Janeiro. Yes.
And so this brings me to what obviously we should talk about, which is why you came on the show. You have a movie premiering SXSW. Tell me about Bush Boys, or what is it? The Bush Boys Adventure at Carnival.
Bush Boys Adventure at Carnival, and I actually did a Q&A a little bit before this. That's right. I can't tell. I don't know if y'all can tell that I'm sweating, but I was actually wearing this. Yes. Oh my gosh, they're making us do all of these walkthroughs. It's me and some of the cast. A couple of the Bush Boys have actually come from Rio.
No shit.
Normally they don't travel, but we were able to get a couple of the Bush Boys. We were able to get them up here. They're having a great time.
I bet. I mean, it's SXSW ready for the Bush Boys is the real question. Is it real? I gotta ask this. There was one time in my life where I had multiple, many orgasms.
Yeah.
I was on LSD, and I think I had 6 orgasms in a row.
So just back to back to back to back to back.
Pretty much. And I'd heard that, I'd read shit. Timothy Leary said this could happen, and, but I'd never experienced that before. The prostate's involved and stuff, and maybe that was part of it, but
I'm just curious. Are the Bush Boys the sexual powerhouses that they seem like in your movies?
Yes, one of them specifically, Tomas. We call him Thomas, but I think it's really Tomas. As you were talking about earlier, they do have these parking structures down here, especially during South by Southwest, where they're just girls that will suck on your dick.
What is it? I mean,
Isn't
it's
that crazy? Yeah, you were talking about it earlier.
Three on the way here. Three on the way here. And you know, I'm a nice guy. Which generally ladies don't like that. And I try to be polite. And I'm like, hey, I got a podcast to do, force field, and you know, it's like at some point you just don't want to hurt someone's feelings. These are college girls; they're still building their confidence up.
But they're up in the parking structure. They know what they're doing. I agree, Duncan. There was a point in time I'm thinking this is horrible. They need to get the police, something. They need to stop this. But it's almost like, well, if the girls are choosing to do that, well, I don't know. Who are we to say? Who am I? Who am I to say, oh, you're not allowed to do that with your body. You're not allowed to. They should be allowed if they want to. It's not hurting me.
And also, I kind of feel like it's the role of the older gentlemen in society to sort of build up younger people. And you know, it like I've seen in the parking garages, like you see them. Some of them are crying, because someone refused the blowjob, and they're genuinely hurt. And it's like, you know, that's the kind of thing where if you say to them, even politely, like, you know, now I'm busy or whatever, I gotta go, I don't have time, or I just got a blowjob from that girl over there. You know, that maybe they're gonna smile and act like it doesn't hurt, but you see the pain in their face, and then that leads to maybe bad decisions down the road that stem from insecurity, lack of confidence. And when they choose whoever they marry and start a family with, that might not be the best choice, and it's all goes right back to you denying them a chance to give you a blowjob, which is why, you know, why I allow it as much as I can.
I know you have to. Yeah, sometimes they'll start going down wrong paths. Weirdly enough, there was a study recently that people stopped wearing their seatbelts. You know, one of the girls on TLC that don't go chasing waterfalls, those people, one of those girls died. Didn't have a seatbelt on. Also, the yellow Power Ranger seriously died.
No seatbelt.
In a car crash.
And you were connecting that to someone rejecting the blowjob.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's just a weird connection, and I don't know exactly what it is specifically with the blowjobs or what have you.
Well, this is what I really loved about Bush Boys Adventure at Carnival, because, you know, it's, you know, he starts off, you think this is just going to be a typical, you know, like over-sexed, toxic masculinity bro thing. I mean, you meet the Bush Boys initially, if you're not familiar with them, and they seem kind of like fratty. They're ripped, they're beautiful.
Big time. They wear real short shorts a lot of the time. They wear the aqua socks or whatever. You can see their penises through the freaking shorts sometimes.
And so, you know, not that I do enjoy a kind of like bro romp from time to time, but what I didn't expect was the slow reveal, spoiler, that this epidemic that is plaguing the planet of men denying women when they want to suck them off is leading to quantifiable fatalities, and the numbers are heartbreaking.
Astounding. They're astonishing. They're astounding. It's heartbreaking. But that's where the Bush Boys come in. That's where we went in. We went down to Rio again. Tomas is from Rio. And we go down to Rio, and it's pretty much, it's kind of, at least at the beginning, you might have liked it, I don't know, but the beginning part where it's kind of like a Girls Gone Wild thing. We just go walking around. Tomas is there. Miguel is there, and they're going around their little shorts. You can see their thing or whatever, and then the women are throwing them the beads, because it's kind of like similar to what people do here in New Orleans during
Mardi Gras.
During Mardi Gras, it's very similar to that, but we kind of put a spin on it. Because in the past it was women showing their bosoms, what have you.
Right.
This one, let's get Tomas and Miguel in there. That was my theory. I was thinking, okay, we got these two hunks down there at Carnival. How are they going to do down there? How are they going to end up down there when they're shaking their bodies around, or they're
Yeah.
going to end up with a bunch of necklaces. Just even
Right.
that. I mean, how many necklaces
Yeah.
to guys looking hunky, whatever?
Yeah.
They're probably going to end up with a bunch of necklaces.
I know.
And sure enough, you got to watch the movie. But sure enough, one of them at least ends up with a whole bunch of necklaces towards the middle of it.
He collapsed under the weight of the necklaces.
Collapsed, and that ended up, Duncan, being a really bad problem. And I swear to God,
Really?
I was talking to South by Southwest earlier. They were
Yeah.
kind of already telling us what general questions they were maybe going to ask us. And somebody said, well, what about Miguel's knees? He blew out his knees or whatever with the
Dude, that was
necklaces. And I just tell them, no, you're not going to ask us about that. We're at South by Southwest.
Yeah.
I have two of my boys in from Rio.
Yeah.
You're not going to be asking. This is like a celebratory.
Yes.
It's like Carnival.
Yeah.
Let's treat it like Carnival.
Yes. Treat it like Carnival, and with the compassion that you bring to this story. They both, by the end of the movie, you know, you feel like you're watching a documentary on like Gandhi.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
It really, and I know like these days everybody wants to like do some corrective, like hope for the world bullshit, but this is really it, man. This, for the first time in years, probably since the pandemic, I felt hope. Because, you know, these guys, they, you know, they could get blown by anybody. They're handsome, beautiful hunks. But that moment when Gloria, that old lady, comes up to Miguel with a necklace. He's just blown his knees out.
Yep.
But she's been in line. She's old, she's trembling. And you see that look in her. Like, I could just see, oh, she was young once.
For sure, you could tell she was pretty.
Beautiful.
You could tell it was a very pretty. You can sometimes, every now and again, you can see an old woman or whatever and think, damn, she used to be really pretty.
And that cut to his face, where you're thinking, like, there's no fucking way he's gonna let this old lady blow him after he just literally blew his knees out. And how many blowjobs had he gotten up?
Up until that point, it was 4 or 5 in kind of rapid succession. Normally, it's not really like that. Like, he can do okay in circumstances like that, but I was worried.
She looks at him. There's no words spoken. It's obvious what's going on.
Yeah.
You see she's ready to be rejected, disappointed. And then he just zips down in short shorts and he lets her suck his hog.
It was crazy, Duncan, and I'm literally standing right there. I'm seeing all of this happen. It's like you're totally correct. I mean, I think when people watch the film, they're gonna have a kind of new breath on life. That's what we've been saying, new breath on life.
Yeah.
You're gonna get it when you watch this film. I mean, it's wonderful. Again, Miguel, Tomas. There's a guy named Ricardo, super sweet guy.
Yeah.
We met him, I think in Peru when we were on the way down there on the trains.
Right.
But oh my gosh, just the sweetest guy you've ever met. And he's actually up here right now for South by Southwest. It's the craziest time right now, Duncan.
I mean, because of that film, this is why, you know, normally when I'm coming through the parking garages to come here, you know, I hate it, but I'm saying I'm rejecting blowjobs a lot. But this time, I let every college girl blow me all the way here.
It's South by Southwest. I mean, we gotta have some fun.
Well, yeah, but you know, the fourth blowjob, it hurts.
Yeah, I got it.
And honestly, it's very hard for a 50-year-old man to get an erection after I mean, these are beautiful college girls in tennis skirts and, you know, sneakers, and they're beautiful, vodka on their breasts.
Little socks. I noticed a couple today that had the little tennis ball side. I saw that same deal where they were wearing the tennis stuff, and it's like 2 little tennis balls hanging off on each side of the sock. God.
Yeah.
I can't get enough of that.
Well, normally, that will definitely spring is in the air, but you know, 4th, 5th one. But I got to that 5th one, and I knew right now, if I wanted to, she's seen me getting blown all the way down here. She knows, she's heard me say, listen, I gotta go do this podcast. Want a coffee? And I just remembered, you know what? This episode of the DTFH has been supported by AG1, and I want to give a shout out to my AG1 buddy, Pam Pomper. Pam Pomper is one of my workout bros. We work out at the gym, and every morning he calls me and says, "Did you drink your green?" I'm like, "What?" Sometimes I'm tired because he calls super early. He's a morning person, but he says, "Did you drink your AG1?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, thanks for reminding me." He knows that I forget my vitamins. And I really used to forget my vitamins before AG1 because there's so many to take. But with AG1, it's just one glorious packet that you dump into the water and it tastes so good. Listen, daylight savings is coming pretty soon. You're going to have to contend with a shift in time that is essentially forced upon us by a monolithic and invisible power that seems to want to be in control of everything, including time itself. This makes you feel a little thrown off, and for the parents out there, you know what it's like dealing with the adjustment with kids, which is why AG1 is perfect for you. And hopefully you'll find an AG1 buddy, much like Pam Pomper, who, this is for you, Pam. When it comes to my health, I want something I can trust, and that's why I choose AG1. With science-backed ingredients and real benefits I can feel, AG1 makes it easy to support overall wellness every day, and that's why I've been partnering with AG1 for so long. And AG1 is offering new subscribers a free $76 gift when you sign up. You get a welcome kit, a bottle of D3K2, and 5 free travel packs in your first box. So make sure to check out drinkag1.com/Duncan to get this offer. That's drinkag1.com/Duncan to start your new year on a healthier note. Thank you, AG1. That hunk had the compassion to let that old lady who's probably 95 blow him with that. I mean, you know, it's an old mouth. You know, a lot of cocks have been in there, a lot of sugar and cocks. And if he could do it, I can too. And you know what? I got hard, let her do it. She said thank you so much right when she finished. She said, "I have 2 months to live. And thank you for this."
And it's sweet when they say thank you afterwards, because not all the times is it a thank you.
I
See,
know.
well, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
It is rude. You know, I do think that the American female blowjob etiquette, you know, I don't want to be like mansplaining here, but, you know, I know it's just words, but I do kind of expect thank you after you blow me.
Yeah. For any woman who happens to be listening to this or whatever, just
thank
do
you.
a thank you afterwards.
Yeah, it's simple. It's just basic, man. I mean, like, do you say thank you at Starbucks? I do.
I do too. Yeah, they hand me my hot chocolate, whatever I'm getting. It's always thank you. Oh my God.
Thank you for the latte.
Yeah, thanks so much. I needed this.
I
needed that.
Yeah, thank you for the slice of pizza at the pizzeria. Thank you to my doctor. Thank you to my tattoo man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And yet, for some reason, women, they just don't seem compelled to say thanks for letting me suck your dick.
Well, it's a cultural thing because again, down in Brazil, I found down in Rio especially, they were cool with that. But again, I mean, I'm hanging out. It's so cool. It's like you're hanging out.
It's a different culture.
Yeah, my gosh, and they see Miguel or whatever, and then I'm hanging out with them, so I'm guilty by association. They're like, oh my gosh, who's this hunk? Because I'm not a hunk at all. But I swear,
beautiful. You've got a glow.
Well, thanks. Well, I'm not like fucking my gal.
No, come on. Nobody's like that.
I know.
That's a grade A hunk.
I know, but it's cool even being able to hang out with somebody like that when you're down there.
Yeah, you know, I gotta ask this too. So, the whole like Brazilian, the whole spanking thing, like, you know, if you asked me to spank your ass, I would say no. I'm not into that. I want to spank my friend's ass.
Yeah.
But that's a real thing with bros out there. Like, they lay each other down on their lap and they spank their ass for a long time.
It is, yeah. No.
Watching TV, whatever. What is that? And did he spank your ass?
Oh yeah, Duncan. Honestly, it was hard for me to sit down on this chair right now because again, they're up here right now. They brought them, and they're the kind of paddles you might have seen in like a movie that deals with fraternities or something.
Dude,
it's
they
literally
look
like
scary.
a fraternity paddle, and
Yeah.
they go back. They are so ripped up. They're so muscly.
Yeah.
They go back. And they hit you, yeah, you gotta, sometimes it's on a fence. A lot of times with me, it's just on a fence. I have to lean over a fence.
A fence?
Yeah, fence. A lot of the times it's a fence. And
Why not the lap?
because I was laughing too much. They said something, it was kind of a joke. But yeah, they were like, what's going on? Why, this is kind of isn't funny what we're trying to do right now.
Well, it seems, what is it though? Is it an initiation? They are saying fucking words. I looked it up, my translator app. I have no idea what those words are. Like, what is that?
It's as what I've been able to gather. It is an initiation into their group. So I was more than willing, more than happy to do it. I mean, yes, there would be some evenings you get done. There'd be some nights where you get done.
Yeah.
Getting paddled and it's like you've been starving all day because they don't give you a lot of food down there or whatever.
Right.
And then it's like, I swear, Duncan, you're not even hungry.
Whoa.
I would go days without eating sometimes down there.
This is, this is like, I love like AI, and because I love AI, I follow a lot of the tech trends and what's going on in SiliconValley.com. I go there all the time. And you read all this stuff right now in Silicon Valley. A lot of the tech people have figured out how to sleep with just one side of their brain. So half their body falls asleep, the other half of their body stays awake and can code or whatever work.
Wow.
It's really cool, weird looking, because it's like crazy to see that. And they have props to hold this side up. They put themselves in a kind of, it's like a body cast where you can slide in here.
So they're sitting up. I was curious if they were maybe
standing up.
Standing.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing is like a mold. They're getting their bodies molded in silicone, and then that's attached to like a framing structure. They put their hands through, their legs through. There's wheels on the bottom, and they basically pull themselves along with this side of their body while this side sleeps.
So kind of like an exoskeleton.
It's a exoskeleton. It's a modular exoskeleton. Theoretically, I guess you could just sleep in it if you wanted to. But yeah, and so when you look at like videos from Apple, videos from any of the big tech companies, it's fascinating to watch because you see the employees are like dragging, one side of them's wide awake, dragging the other side's like asleep, and they just roll through the office, and that way they can work 24 hours a day. Damn, isn't that fucking cool? But the other thing that they're doing is spanking each other. So it
gets the endorphins flowing. I mean, honestly,
faster than eating. Endorphins. It's faster than eating, and somehow it gives calories, which is crazy to hear that you've experienced.
Yeah, again, I would go days, Duncan, without ever even eating, and I felt stronger than ever.
So you didn't lose weight?
I did not lose weight. I gained weight. I was eating a bunch of the stir-fried, rice, like stir-fried.
Fried rice?
Yeah, fried rice.
Yeah.
I was eating a whole bunch of fried rice. See, I never can remember that. I always want to say, what is it, stir-fried rice? No, just fried rice. I always forget that.
It's fried rice.
Fried rice. And it's not stir-fried rice.
Is it, I mean, if it's fried and you stir it.
Yeah, if you're doing maybe a stir-fried.
Or that would be stirred fried rice.
Stirred fried rice.
It's different than stir-fry rice. Stir-fry would imply you did it in a stir-fryer.
A stir-fryer.
Stirred
I mean, you're maybe in a wok or something, you're stirring it around and you have all the ingredients.
Or a bowl or whatever. I mean, technically, you just take fried rice and you, whatever.
Could use a plate. I used a plate the other night. It was kind of funny. I was in the apartment and I used a plate to eat my fried rice. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I hope this doesn't tip over the edge. Like a dangerous thing I'm doing right now. But that's what happens,
Hey,
Duncan.
don't go chasing waterfalls of rice.
I know.
Wear your
You got to be
seatbelt.
careful. Wear your seatbelt. But see, that's part of the I'm living a little more dangerously, and I swear I contribute a decent amount to it of my time down in Rio. I swear. With the Bush Boys, I mean, those dudes were, again, something else. They really held my confidence.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess, like, in Buddhism, they talk about something called dharmic transmission, which is like when you're with your teacher, it's not the words. it's something else is coming through during the, during that moment. But I did, I did get the feeling. I know you weren't on camera for this one. Unfortunately, I think you should be. I would have loved to have seen the fence spanking and stuff. I'm very curious about the spanking rituals of the Bush Boys, and very curious.
Well, when it was on the fence, it was good. Sometimes they made us get in something called bows and toes. I can't remember the translation of what it sounded like when they said it, but it was called bows and toes. And they would get these bottle caps. They were drinking a lot of beer at the time.
Yeah.
And we'd have to put the bottle caps on your elbows.
What the fuck?
And then you get down in like a push-up position where your toes are on the ground like you're doing a push-up or whatever, and your hands aren't on it, your freaking elbows are on it with the bottle caps, and then they're hitting you then. And then sometimes they're not always hitting you in the butt, they're hitting you in the back or the legs, and then you're falling and they're yelling at you. But just being on the other side of it, though, I get where they're coming from.
It sounds like kind of like BDSM.
Well, it was something else. I
mean, I deeply respect all cultures. In no way am I insulting the spanking rituals of the Bush Boys, or any of the people of the world who engage in these very sacred rituals.
Yeah, it's a ritual, and thank you, seriously, Duncan. Thank you for using it, calling it what it is. Sometimes people don't like to call it what it is. Yeah, it's in fact a ritual.
And I would like to, if I could, apologize. Earlier, I said it sounds like BDSM. I want to acknowledge that was I misspoke.
Thank you, because it really is not. In certain ways, again, I've heard of it where it can get kind of sexual or whatever, but in this, what these Bush Boys are doing, seriously, it wasn't really sexual in nature. It really wasn't.
Well, I mean, BDSM technically isn't always sexual necessarily. I mean, it could be, it could just be like you are in a latex bodysuit and another person is in a latex bodysuit, and they just stand in front of you and nothing happens.
So what if you start kissing or something? Is that when it turns into BDSM, or just?
No, I mean, technically that would be BDSM.
Oh, just wearing the suits.
And you just stand in front of each other for a long time. But that's it.
Could you do that?
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. But the point is not that stuff. The point is that I think your film shed light on the fact that indeed other cultures engage in, ritualistic, mystical activity that doesn't fit into the norms of our society, and how this kind of endogenous, as you said, the endogenous racism of the West is a blindfold upon the eyes of the heart. And I just think that's so beautiful.
Well, thank you, Duncan. It's again, we're going to be talking about it a lot at South by Southwest. I think we're on, I think it's at the beginning of this coming week is when we're going to be there.
But what was this panel you just did?
Well, the panel was actually, they don't trust,
they
say, talking about the racism and stuff, they do not trust, they don't trust the Bush Boys that I brought with me.
What?
Seriously. So we're having to go there.
SXSW.
Yeah, SSXW is being a little
weird.
Weird is one way to put it.
What are they saying about the Bush Boys? I mean, they're
like, well, seriously, we could walk in there yesterday. We've already been into this room. It's in a freaking hotel. It's like the most unprofessional thing ever. It's in this some room in a hotel.
Yeah.
And they're saying, okay, do these guys know how to speak English?
What?
And I look at them.
Who said that?
And I think, what, did y'all not see the fucking movie? I mean, they're speaking English in the movie.
They accepted the movie into their festival, and now they're like, it sounds like an intern.
I hope, man. I don't really know what's going on because, again, I think Miguel is already talking about he might leave. He's not even in for it anymore. And I'm like, dude, come on. South by Southwest is just kicking off.
Yeah.
We're going to have a wonderful time. You're going to be the belle of the ball on, I think it's Tuesday, next Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Is when we're doing it. And I don't know. The people are being horrible. They're being horrible to us.
I mean, I guess that's the dark side of your of your movie is just, it's sort of like, and you forced me to confront that part of myself that does kind of think, that to me when I, so it's this scene, I don't remember the neighborhood in Rio, but it's that scene where Miguel is on one of those e-scooters going down the street, and there's that he's like 22-year-old dude in camo or whatever, and he just is crazy, leaps off the e-scooter, tackles this dude. The dude like knows the Bush Boys, so he's like, no, Miguel, no, and then he yanks his camo pants down, yanks his underwear down, and just spanks the shit out of him. And in the beginning, the man seems like kind of terrified, he's crying, but by the end, they hug.
Yeah, having a good time. He did the laughing thing again. I could never be spanked when I was on somebody's knees, because I would start giggling too much, and they thought it wasn't professional or what have you.
Right.
But yeah, this guy, especially in the movie, I'm glad you brought that up. That was kind of a moving part. Yes, so there's some bad boy. You can tell just bad boy in the favelas
scary.
of Brazil.
Yeah.
And Miguel's able to pretty much immediately
subdue him,
get him on the right track. And
it reminds me of The Dog Whisperer.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Caesar Milan comes in. You have like that snarling dog, and then by the end, the dog's just like in his lap. I mean, in this case, it's humans, and the human is in Miguel's lap.
And you have to be careful, though, with the dogs, because I had a good friend growing up whose father almost got killed by their Akita.
No fucking way.
Yeah, started eating them. And then they had to get a gun out in the neighborhood in Memphis and shoot the dog.
What do you mean started eating him? Like how much?
Started trying to eat his ass. Got like some chunks of his leg. Like literally eating it. The dog's hungry.
How old was the man?
Probably 40.
So what's his excuse? Like that, I mean, it does kind of seem like you should be able to. I don't know too much about. Can you look up the average weight of the Akita?
Yeah, I think an Akita's a pretty big one.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty big one.
I think I was thinking of a different dog.
Yeah, Akita's deadly. So if you are some sort of dog whisperer.
Jesus, they're huge. Oh no, I was thinking of like a Chihuahua. Oh fuck, I've seen those around. They're scary.
From Japan.
With that little like happy fucking tongue, but they will eat your ass.
Yeah, they will eat your ass.
Now I know about these dogs, and what's interesting about these dogs as opposed to wolves, pit bulls, typical fighting dogs, the Akita only goes for like the ass.
Yes.
That is so weird, because what purpose does that serve? I get the throat. You rip out the jugular vein.
Killing the thing, done.
But the ass seems just mean.
Yeah, it seems mean, because that's going to take a while to kill whenever you're eating the ass up. If you're starting from the ass,
they start from the ass.
Yep.
Holy shit, man. So I'm sorry to cut you off. So continue with the story. So the Akita gnawing his ass, and then what happened?
My person that I grew up with, we were in the same kindergarten class. He comes out there with the gun. The father's screaming. They were big hunters, so they had guns around or whatever.
Yeah.
Dad screaming, getting literally his butt eaten by this Akita just out on the driveway, just literally kind of bleeding out on the concrete. And my buddy, I think we were maybe in transition at the time, which is in between kindergarten and first grade. He gets a shot on the dog and he takes it, and the dog didn't immediately die.
Did he keep biting while he was shot?
Kept biting for a little. My friend had to shoot him another time, and then the dog doesn't die. It's still eating on his dad. Has to shoot him again.
It's like a zombie movie.
Third one takes it down.
Three shots.
3 shots in just the midsection of this Akita finally brought this beast down.
Was the Akita okay?
Yeah, I think they had to end up giving it to another family. I think they did. It was one of those situations. I think sometimes if dogs get shot or whatever, they take them to the hospital. And I think this one actually was able to live. And then I think it actually found a nice family. But I don't want to think about that, because my friend really went through a lot doing that. There was blood everywhere. The dad was almost dead. It's like I thought they should have maybe just cut the dog's head off.
What's so beautiful about people who rescue animals is that, you know, these creatures, that Akita, you know, what's the, you know, yeah, you nod and act. But it's like when you see a squirrel out there gnawing on an acorn.
Isn't that so sad, though,
You don't
Duncan?
shoot this squirrel.
Isn't that so sad that squirrels can spend their entire spring and summer making little stashes of the acorns, and then when it comes wintertime and they're hungry, they can't remember where their stashes are?
Oh, dude.
That's like the saddest thing.
I've been there, man.
Oh, really?
You haven't been there where you don't remember where you, like, stashed your dope?
Yeah, I guess I've lost. Yeah, yes, I guess I lose stuff all the time.
It's such a shitty feeling because, like, you know, somewhere right around the corner is like a portal to another dimension, and you have no idea where it was or is, and then you gotta kind of think, like, dude, it's probably a bad sign.
Yeah, and then you walk into your bedroom and you're like, why did I walk in here again?
Yeah, what am I
What was I
doing?
trying to do in here?
What am I doing? What am I doing? I do want to give a shout out to my friend Carlton Fritz. Carlton Fritz runs God, I'm so embarrassed I can't remember this. Foster Friends. And so fosterfriends.com, go check it out. Basically, he takes dogs that have attacked humans and been shot and puts them into foster homes.
Oh, so he
With foster
literally
kids.
does that?
Yeah.
What?
It's beautiful. Yeah, so he will go to, like, these dog hospitals, find dogs who have not just, like, gnawed asses, but ripped throats, killed. And again, it's like, dude, it's when you see the cow graze, or you like, kill the cow! Whoa!
Yeah, it's just a dog.
It's a dog. It's doing what dogs do.
Yeah.
And so he takes these dogs, picks them up after the surgery to remove the bullets or sadly sometimes knife wounds, sometimes fingernails in the eyes, whatever the fuck. Takes them directly to foster care homes and nursing facilities and just opens the door and lets the dog in.
That's probably sweet, and that's such a wonderful idea for the older folks' homes, because I think an old person probably loves dealing with the dog and probably able to really love on that dog and give it the kind of love that dog needs. And what was the guy's name again? His first name was?
Foster Fritz.
See, and Duncan, that's so fun whenever
Fritz or
somebody's...
Pritz. No, I'm sorry, it's Sam Pritz.
Oh, okay, because I was saying, oh my gosh,
those are his nicknames. His real name's Sam Pritzker.
Okay, because I was thinking, oh my gosh, his name is Foster, and he's ended up fostering stuff. That's so fun.
What's his nickname? We call him Foster, but his real name is, he's from the Pritzker family. We call him Sam Pritzker.
Okay,
That's his name. I mean, we do call him that because that's someone, I guess, called him that when he was a baby and stuff.
Which is kind of funny.
Legally stuff. But yeah, it's beautiful, man. He is so busy because these dogs are constantly, a certain breeds, Akita, Pit Bull, various dogs like that are constantly being...
They're constantly mauling people. Again, it's not really the dog's fault, though. It's the people's fault.
Who's mauling who?
Fair enough.
And so so he is so busy. And what I love about him is I'm like, don't you get to go in there and, like, enjoy watching this dog find its new home, its forever home, or watch the elderly or the children get a chance to, like, be, give this thing the love it needs and have that love reciprocated. He's like, nope. He just opens the door and puts him right in.
Sounds like somebody
Gets in his car.
Santa Claus. Santa likes to leave his presents and go back up the chimney.
It's like some kind
of like a Santa Claus.
Santa Claus for dogs, for wounded dogs, and it's so beautiful.
I love that.
Man, I love that we're talking about this sweet stuff, man. I think it's from watching your film, man. It's like, maybe it's spring or maybe it's a combination of things.
I know, it's so nice outside today. It's wonderful outside today. And yes, South by Southwest is going on, and the Bush Boys and I will actually be at the Chili's on 45th tonight. So we're actually doing some appearances in different places. Yeah, the radio station, one of the local stations here, has been announcing it, blasting it all day on the station.
That's
We're
cool.
going to be at the Chili's tonight.
Yeah.
They've never been to Chili's before,
Oh
so I'm
my
gonna
God.
show them one of those some good cheese dip,
Holy shit, dude, they're gonna freak the fuck out.
some margaritas.
Welcome to America, baby.
I know. So it's gonna be a great time, but we do have to go back and talk to the people again to make sure everything's good for Tuesday. Because again, they don't trust the Bush Boys. It's so funny. It's like they know better.
Well,
it's like the ultimate form of racism.
If
it's
I
like
don't-
they know better.
I
They're
need to bring
smarter.
this up. Let me bring this up. We can cut it. I know I don't do ambush style interviews, but just because I don't want to deal with the comments.
Yeah.
And I think it is good to maybe see things from other people's point of view, even though I do agree with you that what you're saying does smack of racism. But so the Bush Boys, there's more to the story, of course, than
there's more than we have talked about.
Okay, and so the Bush Boys. This episode of the DTFH is supported by my friends at Blue Chew. Yeah! I love Easter, and I'll tell you why. Easter represents resurrection. Easter represents that first tendril of green growing from the soil that formerly was frozen, dead, most importantly, impotent. And Blue Chew, my God, Blue Chew. This is the only miracle you need. That and Jesus, whatever your particular access to the divine Godhead is. Blue Chew works. That's the main thing. Look at me. You know me for so long. In my 50s, I got kids. Let's just face the facts, man. Sometimes you reach your hand into the tomb that is my underwear and nothing reaches back. There's no Lazarus down there. There's just something sleeping. Nosferatu in the day, my wife calls it. Bottom line, Blue Chew works. I use it all the time. I subscribe. I pay for it. They send it to me in little packets. I got a lot of them. Make life easier by getting harder. And discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for supporting the podcast. Thank you, Blue Chew. They spent 5 years in prison out there for defiling corpses in a cemetery. I guess it's not a guess. They literally went into a graveyard and unearthed like a coffin, and they did more than spank the corpse.
There's proof that they dug up the coffin, correct? But I am going to stop you there. That's the only proof there is. There's only the proof that they defiled some corpses. There's nothing. So where were you going with that?
Well, I mean, again,
this does feel like an ambush.
No.
I'm not now I understand why you said that, because I was thinking, what is Duncan about to say?
I'm not ambushing. I'm trying to avoid having to go into the comment by comment and explain to them that I was aware of the prison term that they served for. There was
George Washington spent some time in the slammer, so I don't think it makes somebody automatically bad if they go to jail. Everybody deserves a second chance.
It is different. George Washington, I think he went to jail for he stole a donkey or something. But
stole a donkey and went to jail for what, a year?
Well, yeah, that was intense in early America. But listen. Just let's deal with it. I think it's good. Just when you get a cut, just clean it out quick. So and let's just you do say, well, they were charged just with unearthing the casket, but also the semen samples and the hair and the beard of the corpse did match. The DNA matched every Bush boy, so it seems like they, at the very least, jerked off in the beard of a corpse they unearthed.
Well, that's a little different than it sounded like you were saying. Well, they actually just spanked them or whatever. So it sounds like what you just described a second ago is a little different.
No, I mean, honestly, if I had to choose, like if one of my relatives was going to be unearthed by the Bush boys, and
yeah,
I had to
what would
pick,
you
do you
want?
want them to jerk off on its face or spank it?
What would you rather? What would you pick?
Obviously, spank.
Spank? This seems like a weird choice. You'd rather the Bush boys spank?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want I just don't like that image of like the Bush boys laughing with their ripped fucking glutes standing over someone I loved, pleasuring themselves into their hair or beard. That just seems.
Well, until you've experienced it, come back to me, because I've actually experienced it.
Can you say
before.
that? Can you actually say that? I don't think you should say that. We should probably cut that one. It's illegal, right?
What part? What?
You've experienced
digging up a grave?
Yeah, you can't do that. That is literally. That's like
they did it to one of my relatives, my poor freaking uncle.
Okay.
Yeah, they did it to him.
I think that
I had to stand by and watch it.
I'm interested to hear about it, but because you're my friend and because they just got out of prison before you shot that movie, do you think that could, at the very least, maybe make it so they could potentially go back to prison? I mean,
it's a double jeopardy situation. You can't get busted with the same crime twice.
I think if you go to again, I don't do ambush interviews, but if you go to a cemetery, defile a corpse, go to jail, then leave jail.
Okay, I got that
jail,
part.
Go to a cemetery and defile, let's say, the same corpse. You dig up this.
Yeah.
You dig up the same corpse and defile it again.
Same crime, double jeopardy. It doesn't matter.
I think it's like, okay, let's say I just pick a random house. I walk into the house. There's a very, there's a teenage kid who lives there. I just punch him right in the fucking face. And then I go to jail for assault.
Yeah, I get charged for assault.
As soon as I get out of jail, I drive right back to the house, knock on the door, and then punch him in the
again.
face.
You don't get in trouble. And maybe people don't need to be hearing this. Yeah, it's called double jeopardy. It's a thing in our law.
Once you commit a crime, you can just keep after that.
You can do it again. I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times, but I do know at least one other time. At least one other time you can go back. That's double jeopardy.
That's
in our Constitution. Wow. Can't get charged with the same crime twice.
And you know what? Now that I think about it, George Washington got out of jail and inexplicably went and stole that exact same donkey.
Yeah, he was riding around. That's the donkey he was riding around on to start the freaking Revolutionary War. He was on that donkey.
And that is probably why that's in the double jeopardy is in the Constitution, because they didn't want to arrest him twice. They knew they needed him on the field.
They needed him on the battlefield. Now, at this point in time, George Washington was a really great general, so they needed his expertise against the Englishmen. They had to have him.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The history of this country is so interesting. Okay, let's get back to the Bush boys defiling your uncle's corpse. You were there.
Well, it was kind of a weird night. Everybody was drinking. I had stopped drinking, but then I decided to drink at the time because they could be so forceful and also just so charming.
Right.
And I was thinking, oh my gosh,
charismatic.
This is probably never going to happen again. I'll drink a little tonight. And then it turned into a bunch more, and I was wasted, and I just had You just get these flashbacks, Duncan, of getting to the cemetery.
Yeah.
I pointed to them where the grave was. I told them.
Why?
It was part of the initiation.
Okay.
I told them. They look at me, they say, where are the shovels? And I say, nobody told me to bring any shovels. And then they start laughing, and they get shovels out of some bag behind one of them.
So that's like a joke.
Pulling pranks. Yeah, they were doing that. And then one of them gets the pickaxe and starts doing it, and they're like, was there metal under this? Mm-hmm. And they all look at each other, and they look at me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I thought it was just dirt or whatever. And then they start laughing again, and they're able to easily get the dirt out, and then they...
You need to take a break?
Well, they get him out of... They get him out of the casket and start paddling, and one of them starts hitting him just so hard.
Yeah.
And then says, wait, what did he just say? And then they all look at me, and then they all start laughing because we all know he's dead, but they're trying to act like, they're hitting him so hard, like he's alive, and he's saying, ow, this hurts. So that I thought was a little weird.
This is like something...
They were ramping up the jokes on me. Again, as part of the initiation, it's like, you gotta be tough. And I was able to get through it.
Did you have I mean, it's kind of a cruel joke, because I think if that happened to me, I would have this moment of like, oh my God, he's still alive.
Yeah, well, for a second I did, and that's why they start laughing. I'm kind of on the grass, on the dirt. It's kind of wet outside. I'm kind of slipping around, kind of drunk, and they say, "What did you just make a noise?" And they see me kind of pop up, and then that's when they start laughing because they saw that I thought.
What was his name?
Lee.
Uncle Lee. I could see myself out there, like, Uncle Lee, Uncle.
Yeah, and then, but I don't know. I mean, just a part of it. I mean, once you experience it for so many months on end, it's like
abuse. I don't mean.
Well,
to
they were
sound
so
racist,
nice.
but
Once I was on the other, once they said I was part of their group, I was really part of their group. I mean, it's again, I'd seen Miguel in a little bit of time, and it's like I've seen him. It's like no time has passed. I mean, that's what happens when you get in a group like this.
I mean, you could see, just based on everything you just said, and again, if you need us to cut that, you probably should talk to their lawyers a bit. Double jeopardy. I kind of get it if I'm South by Southwest and some sort of convicted, unrepentant, like grave robber spankers are coming to the festival. I would feel a little trepidatious about what, might happen.
Well, you're forgetting though. I mean, just all the scenes in it with the necklaces at Carnival. I mean, it really, people's lives are changing for the better.
Right.
That's why, like, when I watch people who see the film, I love watching just their faces. I don't even watch the film. I just sit in such a way where I can look at the crowd, and I just love watching everybody's faces, and there's little smiles sometimes little tears, there's little sad parts. But it's really, people are really liking it, and I think that's why. I hear what you're saying. I mean, it is kind of all crazy sounding a little bit, but people are loving it right now.
Well, and I do think like another thread of wisdom in your incredible film is soundtrack by Brian Eno, by the way, but another thread of wisdom in your incredible film is that, these days, nobody's perfect.
Nope.
And the idea that, like, people are sort of singularly good or singularly bad is what's gotten us in the trouble that we're in right now.
For sure, there's a lot of gray area. There can be a lot of gray area in anything.
Yeah, and, I think that's a hard message right now for people, because we want to, you Lord of the Rings, like, you think of like Sauron. No one talks about how sweet he probably was. I'm sure Sauron wasn't always doing the eye above the tower and sending out the I want it now. Yeah, I'm sure he was like, there was days.
He wasn't always saying that. That would seem like a weird part of that movie.
Yeah.
I want it now.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, what? You're like powerful or something.
Wait, I think you're thinking of Gollum.
Oh.
Well, Gollum, another example, like, Gollum, I'm sure, like, from time to time would see like a kid and be like, do you want a fish? Or, I'm sure Gollum. Are you hungry? Yeah.
It's probably sweet some of the time, but again, movies can portray people in weird lights. It's like, it just makes them look like some freaking weird amphibian thing living in the freaking cave, in the water of the caves. It's like, yeah, I mean, well, what about Gollum? He might have things he wants to do in his life, he wants to accomplish, he might have fears, he might have hopes. It's like, let's get to that story.
He probably wants to go to college, just wants a shot at an education.
Yeah, wants to go to college, freaking make some friends, go to the cafeteria, see what the cafeteria's having tonight for dinner. He probably love that versus looking for fish. I need my fish.
Yeah.
He probably wants to do stuff other than that. And that's why I got with
ride a bike. He probably just wants one day on a fucking bike with his mom again. Just like, I'm sure there's so many
just little things.
But this doesn't get They don't show that in Lord of the Rings. The hobbits are good. Gollum's a slimy little shit that you feel sorry for, and then he gets fried in a volcano.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And that is leading to problems in our world, because it's like the answer, if you're with some slimy fucking shit thing that is monolithically bad, yeah, sure, toss it in a fucking caldera, boil it alive, whatever. But it's like, I would love to see the scenes that didn't make it into Lord of the Rings. I'd love to see the scenes in that documentary where they showed Gollum at the grocery store. Gollum,
messing up his lines and everybody starts laughing.
It's a
why didn't they do
documentary.
any of that?
It was a documentary. I'm pretty sure it's a documentary. This episode of the DTFH is brought to you by my friends at Squarespace. I want to tell you guys something that recently happened to me out there on the road. I had a spark of inspiration. I had just finished a show. I was doing TV. I don't want to brag, but I did do a local TV station to promote my shows. And it occurred to me that I needed something to talk about, something non-standard, something other than the usual questions people ask me as a comedian. What's it like to be the most ripped comedian in America? What's it like to be so healthy? How does it feel to be enlightened? No, I want something, funny and fun. And so I realized that, though it isn't funny that my child Sheraton Trussell drifted away on a balloon that I tied to him many years ago, what is funny is that people still do that to their children. And funny in a bad way, as in unfunny. Bottom line, I needed a website so I could go on a local TV station and talk about my child who drifted away on a balloon, and to verify my story, I needed a website. Guess where I went? You already guessed it, Squarespace. This is late at night. I'm in my hotel room after shows. I'm covered in blood from the thorns on the roses that the audience threw to me. Lipstick all over my face, just tired, happy. But am I in optimal condition to design a website? Probably not. Didn't need to be. Squarespace did it all for me. I was able to bang out a website that you can see at SheratonsFlight.org. From brilliant inception to final instantiation of this incredible website, which is saving lives every single day. I could do that in my hotel room on my laptop using Squarespace. I didn't need to know HTML. I used their incredible AI to help me get this done so I could get the sleep I needed before having to wake up super early to do a local TV station. I can't think of a better promotion for Squarespace. Yeah, sure. It's good for businesses. Definitely good for businesses. And yes, it's got all the functionality you need to sell things. It's got paywalls. It's got all the things you need for your business or your podcast. But it's also great for creativity. And I think this is one of the most underemphasized aspects of websites. It doesn't all have to be transactional, man. Sometimes it can be to save lives. Go to SheratonsFlight.org. It's a Squarespace website, and I made it in less than an hour. Sometimes that's the deadline. Sometimes you gotta get up in the morning. You gotta go. 4 a.m., you got an hour to sleep. You're covered in lipstick and perfume. Bleeding. Head to squarespace.com/Duncan for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, use offer code Duncan. Save 10% off your first purchase of a website or a domain. That's squarespace.com/Duncan for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, use offer code Duncan to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or a domain. And while you're at it, why not head over to SheratonsFlight.org? Did I say hope? SheratonsFlight.org. And, check it out. Spread it around. Save a life. Make a beautiful website. These are the things that Squarespace gives us the power to do. Thank you. Squarespace.
But in documentaries, can't they still have the like outtakes like that where it's like he says something they don't expect and they all kind of laugh and they're like, okay, cut it.
Yeah.
We can't use this.
Yeah,
Everybody's laughing.
Gollum seems like, he probably just like...
He's probably hilarious.
I bet he's funny. He probably does armpit farts and stuff. He probably cracks people
He
up.
could probably do it with his legs. I remember going to school with one kid one time. He was like, watch this. And he does his pants down. And then he does his hands in the armpits of his legs behind the knee. And he's doing rapid fire fart noises. Yup. I'll never forget that.
There's this kid at my school who, for the longest time, we thought he was doing rapid fire, just armpit farts, and everyone tried to duplicate it. We could never do it. I mean, it was crazy. It was like fucking techno right before the drop. And he was actually just farting.
Oh,
so
really?
he was doing like some kind of like fake armpit fart, and he would do it through his shirt. And we'd be like, how the fuck are you doing that? But he was like farting. He could like he had an undulating intestinal lining is what it was called, but basically it was like segmented, and he could open individual segments and let each bubble of gas, like he called it loading the chamber.
Damn, so he could load a bunch in there at the same time.
Technically it was one fart, but
the smell
horrible. And we just thought he didn't use deodorant or whatever, but it was just smelled like shit. It smelled horrible. But yeah, later on we found out that,
like, oh my gosh, he's actually farting. That's why it's stinks.
Yeah. Didn't find out till the funeral.
I'm doing it at the funeral?
No, he so basically what happened is none of us were popular in high school, and he certainly wasn't, just classic kind of dorky nerd bitch pussy. And he, people were always bullying him and being mean to him, because he was weak. He was a little pussy-ass bitch, and didn't want to fight or stick up for himself. So people were so mean to him. It was horrible. People would just say rotten things to him because he's a little fucking chicken shit coward bitch.
He seems like a bitch.
Yeah, he was a bitch. Super bitch, like verifiably nerd, dork, douche, stupid bitch. And, but I loved him, I loved his little dumbass, and I guess just if only everybody was kind of him. Like I was his fucking stinky ass. But bottom line is, when people started catching on, he could do this kind of farting thing. He got this weird kind of popularity. And the quarterback, badass dude, Jakes, that's what we call him.
Jakes?
Yeah. He got pissed off at the kid because the kid, of course, Jenks was dating the head cheerleader. She's beautiful, really sweet girl. And, she was somehow fascinated by that. His farting, and they started hanging out at lunch.
I see where this is going.
I see where it's going. And so, basically, Jenks hired a private investigator to follow this kid around and figure out how he's getting, all the gas. He's doing the farts, and figured out he's coming from his ass. And the kid every morning was eating, literal cat food because it makes you gassy as hell.
What, the little bitch dude was eating cat food?
Yeah.
Yuck.
Dude, this explains his fucking shitty breath and his fucking stupid teeth.
Yeah.
But anyway, this little bitch was eating cat food in the morning with, load up farts. And Jenks...
God, what an idiot.
Dude, disgusting piece of shit. And so Jenks, a warrior who fucking took our team, all the way to finals. Basically, he hires a private investigator with his own fucking money, finds out what's going on, replaces Jenks's fucking cat food with cat food that doesn't cause gas. And then at the talent show, he'd eaten a bunch of this stuff and went up there, and he's just flapping his stupid little puny arm.
No farts are coming out.
No farts are coming out, and what happened after that?
Damn.
I know.
Then Jakes killed him.
Well, Jakes didn't kill him. He just withered away after that.
That would be devastating.
Everyone was booing him and calling him a charlatan and a false prophet.
Well, he should have known. I'm sure the cat food maybe looked a little different. Like, was it a fancy family?
He had big, thick nerd glasses, like looked like fucking bottle caps.
God, just a nerd. So he just fucked up. He fucked up.
He fucking reaped the whirlwind, basically. But yeah, dude, it was, you know, I still think about him. Yeah, he was a little piece of shit, but like, he was my bro.
Do you think you would have liked the movie about the Bush Boys?
He had like severe ADHD. Like he couldn't. I doubt he.
So he probably wouldn't even sit through a movie.
And even if he'd probably get thrown out of theater because he smelled like shit. Like he smelled horrible. I mean, he's eating cat food and farting like for popularity.
I was next to somebody a couple days ago, Doug, and they did the worst fart ever, and I was so angry.
Where were you?
I was working out. I've been working out a little, and I'm stuck on the row machine.
No.
And then I'm stuck on it because I got to get through it, and then I start smelling just the worst fart smell. So then I start looking out of the corner of my eyes. I'm like, who the fuck is doing this? And I think I found the culprit. I didn't have the nerve to call him out, but it was sickening.
Dude, those protein farts.
Yeah, they're not good because I've been drinking protein shakes, and now to counteract that, I have to drink prune juice as well because the protein shakes are messing up my tummy, so I can't always doo-doo or whatever. So then I drink like probably way too much prune juice. I get a big cup and I fill it up like 3/4 of the way, and I chug that stuff.
Yes.
And it is a situation in about 30 minutes after that.
Prune juice helps you do for sure.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
And it's like a sweet kind of, it's an interesting thick, soft, sweet.
Yeah.
Kind of juice that you drink. Oh, it's so good. I was going to do it before this, but I couldn't. It would not have worked out.
You think it activates that quickly?
Yeah, it can be like 30 minutes, but then sometimes I hold it on purpose because I'm like, how tough can I be today? And I can't hold it for many hours after that.
Josh, would you mind pulling up a picture of a prune?
And they're not made from, prunes are weirdly enough not from, made from grapes. I grew up thinking, a prune is a dried grape.
How do you juice I'm sorry, Josh. Can you pull up how to juice a prune?
Yeah, they stick them in a.
It does. If it's dry, that technically means it doesn't have juice, right? Peel the prunes, remove the pits, put them in a high-sided pot, adding water, sugar, and lemon juice. Bring to a boil and let simmer for 10 minutes, stirring slowly. Add 3 grams of sugar and 4 tablespoons of salt. Mix that together with apple cider vinegar. Then put a decanted wine in a beaker next to it. Distill the decanted wine into the pot. Rotate the pot 3 times per hour. Make sure to rotate the pot or the prune juice will spoil. After the juice is collected in the pot, bring it outside during a full moon and then collect dew from the air into a dew-catching net. Squeeze the net into the pot. It's dew, so it's not even prune juice, it's just dew.
So I think that answered my question. I always had a question of why in the heck is prune juice so expensive? I guess that's my answer.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's some alchemical shit. I just like I've always wondered how are they juicing a dried ass prune?
Yeah.
And now you're
a
bunch of other shit in there. It's apple cider vinegar and dew and fairy dust.
It's stuff, but it works. But it's like $8 a bottle, and I'm getting like 3 good cups in 1 bottle. So.
Do you think you can collect moonlight and turn it into gold?
I think with the maybe 50 years from now, we'll be able to answer that question a lot easier. I think, yes. Okay. 75 years maybe.
Well, thanks so much. Now. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Fuck. You serious? You really think that? That was Willie Montgomery, everybody. Make sure that you download, stream, or go see it live in theaters. Bush Boys Adventures at Carnival, an incredible yet controversial film. And even though the history of the Bush Boys is a little weird, it opened my eyes to the beauty of love. I will see you guys next week. Until then, Hare Krishna.
This is Joe Biden.
my fellow Americans. I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wild times. We're doing it though. What we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
And we did for we beat, and that's what I do. That's what we did. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took down Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of G.I. Joe, get Bangarang, Hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old, I used to ride a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back then. We had
I'm gonna
wheels.
get this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna...
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
Well, 250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It is our responsibility and our duty to confront this danger together. Every step you take down this dark path increases the peril you face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, what are you guys? This is an unbelievable moment. Oh, you do not look at Joe Biden. Sit down. So scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden, it seems. He looked so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, Tony.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey.
What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real. Excuse me. A lot of people are saying her tits are fake. They're not fake. I touched them, and great tits, wonderful tits, American tits, and that's the thing that we've lost under this administration. Where are the American tits anymore? 4 years ago, there were American tits. Now there's no American tits. Mexican tits. Mexican tits are streaming up the border and no one's stopping it. Fentanyl tits. Fentanyl.
Okay.
One shock and you're dead. Can you believe this? This would never...
I smelled her tits too. They're great. Everything's great. We're fine now. We were fine then. We're fine. Hey, you're the sucker. I bet I can smell her. I bet I can do it first.
Joe, you're an idiot. Please stop.
Hey, say it to my face.
Matt Sturm, everybody.
There's like a better purple thing to fuck. You can fuck like Grimace or something. Hell yeah.
All right, Matt Sturm going over his time at 1 minute 15 seconds. A lot of references there. How do you feel like that went, Matt?
It was okay, Tony. I think
It was okay, according to you.
It was not. It was... Frankly, you should be embarrassed about it. I would...
Yeah, this is the first thing we agree on. That was dog shit.
It pulled him in. It pulled him in with the handshake.
Damn. Where's your dad right now?
He died.
Who?
You said...
Where's your dad right now?
He died.
From what?
No, he's alive. He's good. He's in the city in New York.
He's in New York City?
Yeah, he's in New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
What a wonderful city that is. Great city now. Homeless, this guy's dad. Ruining New York.
There's a lot of fake dead dads right now.
What do you mean by that?
He said his dad died and he goes, he's alive.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fake dead. Red Band hit me with something.
Okay, you don't.
Yeah, perfect, Red Band. Jesus Christ. Like Dr. Fauci over here.
Working the door at Maggie.
I used to work at Caroline's in New York before it closed and shit.
Uh-huh.
That was fun for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All types of small businesses.
It's true that did close during the Biden administration.
Whoa! I got tons of black friends.
I like to, look at bugs and lizards and shit outside. I like build terrariums sometimes.
Jesus Christ! You
find a lizard or a fucking cricket. And there's not much to do,
Wow.
Yeah. You have a lot of work to do. You should stop collecting bugs and get a job. I mean, what are you doing?
Last hookup you had, where was that? How long ago was that?
Fucking Connecticut.
Wow.
It was like 5 months ago or something. Yeah, it was a long time ago, yeah.
So you got pussy 5 months ago?
You could say that.
For a guy who collects bugs, frankly, that's not bad, honestly. A sad woman in Connecticut fucked the bug guy. And now she's watching this right now. She's at home going, I fucked that guy and he collects bugs in a jar.
Bruce McElderry, everybody.
What do the Japanese call the Chinese as a racial slur? Fucking short Chinese. I'm so white trash I take naps at Walmart.
Should have opened with that one. That's the one.
You look like you sold the bugs to the last guy.
What do you do for work?
Somewhat retired.
Okay, what did you do before you retired?
Software development.
Did you develop some software that made you enough money to retire?
I mean, just enough to be a poor retiree.
Who was the president when you sold this software company?
It was still Trump.
Of course it was. We used to be able to develop things and create things.
You always dress like this? You want any pants?
I have one pair.
When do you wear them?
When I'm like super special occasions.
Well, like what?
Like when I get married.
Fuck, that was sad. All right.
Okay.
He's saving his pants for marriage, and I think that's extremely American.
So you've been married twice?
3.
3 times you got married.
Honestly, that's not that bad.
I'm from a guy who likes to watch women change.
Wait, what? Who doesn't want to watch women
I
change?
saw it on the internet, sorry.
I love to watch them change. Who doesn't? Your wife changed into the afterlife.
Hey, you want a knuckle sandwich? Give me a punch sound effect, Red Man. Perfect. Take that. What, you stick your dick in a bucket of Mountain Dew?
Listen to this guy. Joe, you could do nothing to me. I would hurt you severely, and everyone here knows it. I would beat Joe's ass so badly, frankly.
Oh yeah? Hit me, Red Man.
Got him. How old were you your first marriage?
17.
And how long? Wow, Jesus.
That's a great age.
For getting your high school diploma. You can do it if you want to do it.
Or for showering with your dad the way his daughter did. Look it up. You're going to be very, very surprised that this man, showered with his daughter. Do you believe this? Till she was 13.
I love my family.
How long did that marriage last? How old was the girl that you married?
She was like 19.
She was 19. So technically you were being statutory raped.
For a couple of years. It was awesome.
For a couple of years. It was awesome, he says. You were both in high school.
She was in the parking lot.
So, you said a couple years before you got married? Biden, what do you think about this?
Oh, it's great. I just came. So what's her name? Where's she now? What's she doing? She have a job?
She works at a bank.
So she's a real...
in Mendota, Illinois.
I think you just made that up. Where's that at? Oh, wait, no, I've been there. I campaigned there. You never went there. Meningitis, Illinois.
Joe, you've never visited the Midwest. Everyone knows it. Illinois loves Donald Trump.
That is...
I wish I had a joke there, but I'm getting into character too much.
Oh, that's great. How did it end?
She's a whore.
Right. I had a feeling that the 19-year-old woman marrying a 17-year-old, she cheated on you?
Yeah.
Who did she cheat on you with exactly? Do you know?
A couple people that I did not know at the time.
How did you find out that she cheated on you?
The computer.
Right, you're a fucking software engineer.
Yeah.
That'll make your hardware turn into software real quick. Finding out that the woman that you're married to is fucking everything in mid-area.
How many of them were black is the real question there.
That was my next question. Were any of them black? No.
Mendota.
Cannon Miller, everybody. You're 21 years old. What do you do for fun?
Just whatever. Play a lot of basketball. I'm no good, but I play a lot of it.
Where do you live 13 hours away to where you're the basketball player in the city?
I'm from Noonan, Georgia, but I live in Dahlonega currently. I go to school at the University of North Georgia.
Are there black people around there?
Not a lot at the school. But there are some.
President Trump, I noticed you grabbed your
Say
microphone there.
it. Say it. Whatever you're thinking, say it.
What a great institution.
Your parents still together?
No.
Okay. How long have they been separated for?
Almost 10 years, probably.
So that affected you deeply when you were about 11 years old.
Something like that. Not really too bad.
How did they break the news to you that they were separating?
They just called us out to the back porch one by one and let us know.
Back porch.
It was a nice moment. It wasn't nothing.
Here, I'll be your dad. Don, you be his mom. Let's recreate it.
Get out here, little man.
Come here. We got something to
Me
tell
and
you.
your piece of shit father have something to say.
You're not doing it. What did I tell you as a young boy? You gotta do it.
They broke up. They broke up because of you. It turns out.
Oh, if you're gay, just tell us. It's fine.
We've known you're gay. You are gay.
We know you're gay. We saw the way you look at Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
You being gay has shattered this family, frankly.
It broke us apart. We can't eat dinner in the house anymore.
Your father and I are disgusted because you are gay.
Why can't you meet some nice girl that hawk tours all over your cock?
She's obviously voting for me.
That is
What a patriot.
That is very true. There is no doubt about that.
That's
What's
fine.
the gayest thing you ever did, Cannon?
Good question, Tony.
You can tell us.
Played gay chicken one time.
What's gay chicken exactly? Explain to us.
You and a buddy close your eyes and you puck your lips like you're gonna kiss and you both walk towards each other until one of you chickens out moves away.
That's very funny. Joe Biden did that with Big Mike. They played gay chicken every day. She'd say, Joe, this is a chocolate cone. He would go, whoa. This is a dick. You've got a dick. A huge dick, a white snake, a black snake. Michelle Obama has a giant black dick.
Hey.
This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here.
You have a gun.
Yes, AR-15. I'm gonna get another one, a little concealed carry, so I can walk around 6th Street.
I do firmly believe every autistic man should own. Let's get this guy a bump stock, why not?
Is that your first gun, an AR-15?
It's my second. I have a Shadow Systems MR920L.
Jesus Christ.
When they say it like that, you know they mean business, and if you're at the Pittsburgh... Fuck. I had a few Bud Lights. I'm going to turn into Sleepy Joe in a minute. We're both going to be doing a Joe Biden impression.
I'd like to see you turn into me. Hit me, Red Band. God damn it, Red Band.
Red Band, you are a fucking idiot.
I'm Korean.
All right.
South Korean. Thank you for...
Gross. Ew.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Like people will let me hit them with it because I'm Asian, so...
Not for long, not in a few more months. We will take this country back. The Asians keep hitting us with sticks. This never happened when now Asians are hitting us with sticks. What's going on? The blacks are fighting back against the Asians in the inner cities, and no one's giving them credit.
Nate Barnard, everybody. Your chin and your neck are one.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of women like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I love that. I work dairy at Whole Foods.
Ooh, dairy at Whole Foods.
Ladies.
There you go.
Was that the dream? What was the American dream for you?
whole milk at reasonable prices.
That is
Whole milk. Very expensive. Why is it so
It's actually
expensive?
going down. The price of whole milk's going down. Just like you, this November. Wait me, Red Band.
No, it's definitely
There it is.
it's definitely gone up.
Bring it up.
You watch a lot of porn, Nate?
Yeah,
What type of porn do you like to
What's
watch?
your favorite category?
Favorite category of porn?
I'm kind of going back to softcore now.
The men now are going back to softcore. Can you believe it? Softcore porn. Can you believe this?
Well, it's better. It's better.
You just
4
go
years
back
ago, we were into tranny porn. We were doing. The men in
still
this
are.
country were being men. We watched gay porn. We had gay sex. We had gay sex, and now faggots are watching softcore porn. Now we've got a faggot epidemic in this country.
Hey.
Can you believe it? When I was in.
Hey, that faggot's got rights. He can watch whatever he wants. Hand job, soft job. What's your dad do for work?
He's a banker.
Where?
I don't know, somewhere.
Is he still working for the banks?
I have no idea.
You don't talk to him?
Yeah, I stopped talking to my dad.
Why did you stop talking to your dad?
He's kind of crazy.
But why?
How was he crazy? Did he say, stop working at a fucking grocery store? Stop doing comedy, get a real job. I'm a millionaire banker and my son is a retarded anime pussy.
Hey.
I'm in character.
Brittany Martinez.
My husband's an Army Ranger. People try and compliment me with, you're so strong, you're with someone who's fighting for our country, and I just agree and say, yeah, thanks. But I don't tell them that I just binged 12 seasons of Supernatural, masturbated 3 times, and ate some slices of pizza in between, so you're welcome for my service. Just doing my job. My husband's a tattoo artist now. He sometimes tattoos these tiny little bitches and they go, ooh, that's spicy when he's tattooing them. And I'm like, nah. You know what's fucking spicy, bitch? When your husband just pounds 2 pounds of frickin' buffalo wings and plays thumb war with your fucking clit without washing his hands. That's fucking spicy. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay. He thumbs your clit without
Absolutely.
washing his hands?
Absolutely. We're dirty as fuck like that.
Wow, and you like that?
They're sending their worst.
So we own a tattoo shop up in Tacoma, Washington. We actually just moved here to Austin. We're transitioning our lives, but right now I'm working at Trader Joe's.
Okay. What are
Yeah.
you doing at Trader Joe's?
Just like
Trader Joe, that's what we call this guy. He's sold out this country.
Yes.
What made you want to sign up here tonight? Is that your first time doing stand-up, right?
Absolutely is.
What made you want to try it here?
I'm just a big fan of the show. My husband got me into it a couple years ago. Honestly, we have bonded over Kill Tony. This is our shit, and we're super into it. We look forward to this shit every Monday.
Did he sign up tonight? One more time for Giovanni Martinez.
But one of the things that pissed me off about racism was how black people get compared to monkeys all the time. I think it's horrible. I think it's bullshit. I think they're more like dogs. And not in every way. Not in every way. For instance, you know, if you get a bunch of them together, the dogs won't try killing each other. You can't count on a black man for emotional support. But in ways that they're alike, you can't understand them when they're trying to talk. The female ones are bitches. And it really sucks when you have to hit one. It's horrible.
What a great set. What a Absolutely perfect. How long have you been doing this? It must be 20, 30 years at this point. That was some of the finest stand-up I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Can you do that whole set again in Spanish?
Tony, I think that's the first time that didn't work, bringing the husband up. Like, that was... I thought it was fucking unbelievably hilarious. For a first-timer, he took massive risks. I mean, I was looking at...
Hopefully he understood the risk and wasn't being totally honest.
This would be the first episode where I literally pass out in the middle of the show. So the blood rushing to my head.
Welcome to my world. I should be in bed right now with a melatonin and a book.
You have a teardrop tattoo. What is that?
It's a nail. I got a tooth and a nail tattoo.
You got a tooth and a nail, but they're both shaped like teardrops, which means that you killed somebody. Have you ever killed anybody?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, he pleads the fifth. President Trump, what do you think about
I also plead the fifth a lot, and what a witch hunt. Why are they attacking you?
You look like the security guard for the Ninja Turtles.
So now you own a tattoo shop. Is there anything you miss about Tacoma?
They're coming up through the sewers as well.
So, the black people not being like monkeys, but more like dogs, where were you when this idea came into your head? What is your writing process, Giovanni Martinez? Were you sitting at a desk? Were you driving? Were you in the shower? Where exactly were you like this?
Obviously he was driving.
President Trump, I must say, no one gives you credit, but you're the one that got us out of Afghanistan.
I wanted out of there, and then what Joe did, what an absolute disgrace this was.
Horrible.
Horrible
So
disgrace.
bad.
You can say it, right? You can say
So
it.
bad. My friends are pissed. Yeah.
Your friends were mad. My friends were mad.
Well, we killed Bin Laden. We killed Bin Laden. We went back there. We got all the weapons. We got all their Connect 4 boards. We got a bunch of butt blood. What?
Giovanni, let's talk about Giovanni calling you a dog.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That wasn't crazy.
That was crazy.
Trump, you agree with this fucking nigga for that?
There's good people on both sides of this, and we need to get to the bottom of this.
You said it was a great set. I heard you say it was a great set. You enjoyed that set.
Fake. And the liberals, they keep lying to the blacks, and they tell you I'm a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm a good guy.
What's a liberal?
A liberal? Yeah. Gays.
We're up here with the two candidates for the President of the United States. Do you vote, Cam? My guess is absolutely fucking not.
I be voting, bro. I be voting.
What exactly are you voting for? American Idol, AGT? What are we talking about here?
My mama tell me who to vote for, and I just do that.
Cam, can I tell you something? I'm good friends with Kodak Black, and he comes tomorrow. I'll go. He has a great time. And what do you think of that?
Oh yeah, you free Kodak.
Free Kodak, free ASAP.
I'm over Trump, nigga.
Wait, hey.
You are a huge Kodak Black fan.
That my dog. Yeah, I love Kodak. He the president of Florida.
He what?
He the president of Florida.
That is my nephew. That is my Gemini twin.
Gemini twins, huh?
Shout out to Snipe. A huge shout out to young Snipe.
You do some shit like that, fuck nigga? Over there, fuck nigga. Then my dog, then my twin right here. My slime.
Why are you tougher to understand than me? Where do you get all that youthful energy, huh? You came up here. You're a young guy, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
Hey, how do you? What do you wake up? You attack the day. What do you do? How do you do it?
Fuck are we talking about, nigga?
You're
J.K. Spindler. Why do you look like that?
Are you one of the kids from the Nickelodeon documentary? Clarissa explains it all, huh?
What does Black Friday mean to you?
Oh, it's a great holiday. It's a time when black people can buy TVs and printers. We can cut this out.
Obviously, I like to shoot guns. I'm big on guns.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. I got arse.
Where do you shoot them?
Yeah, I just go to rifle range. I really like getting a sniper rifle and try to go as long as possible. Yeah.
That's what Austin needs, is another great sniper.
Yeah, dude.
We've got a tower here. You're not going to believe how wonderful the tower is. You could get dozens of people before the authorities.
Tell us a secret, JK.
The only thing I'm guilty of not paying taxes. The only thing I'm guilty of.
So, are you making money?
I've been more money this year than video I can possibly imagine. Like, I only graduated college like a year and a half ago.
That's crazy. I thought you were 75 years old.
Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens, ladies and gentlemen, with another high energy, brand new minute, barely understandable. President Trump, I see the wheels turning in your head. What do you think about young Drew Nickens here?
I thought he did a great job. I thought everybody in this room was totally captivated, and everyone understood exactly what he was saying, and he didn't scare anyone. No one was scared, and everyone knew exactly what you were saying. I think you're a great American.
He loves you, Drew. Are you voting for Trump in November?
I'm voting for RFK Jr. I thought his set was absolutely terrible. What a complete mess that set was. What an embarrassment, truly. Everyone was scared. No one understood him. He, frankly, came off worse than anyone yet, including the racist Mexican OT.
I'm sorry, Trump. Sorry, Trump. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm going for you now.
Chill.
One,
We need a hip-hop
2, 3, 4.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Oh shit. Whoa. Hey.
Yo.
Hey. Oh my goodness.
What was that?
Hey.
Whoa.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. Wow. That was,
Take that.
without a doubt,
Take that, you sucker. That's a hand job from a Sesame Street character.
Tony, how many more retarded guys do you have back there?
anything can happen.
This crowd is hungry for more retarded guys, and frankly, I don't think we've seen enough retarded guys. How about a retarded racist? Would you like to see that?
Jacob Barr, everybody. Jacob Barr. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Well.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Careful what you wish for.
Okay, hold on. We're going to reset this, Jacob.
What's up, everybody? I had sex today. Thank you. All right. Who wants to smell my knob? Thank you. No. I used my dick. The first time a girl ever saw it, her reaction was, oh, thank God. It was my beautiful fiance. She's up in Michigan. She's a beautiful woman. She's a scientist. She's trapped. She's a beautiful woman. Whenever she tells everybody she's a scientist, I'm always like, and I'm her experiment that went horribly wrong. All right, shut the fuck up. I'm very anxious. Shut the fuck up. All right, I was born without an asshole. Now the hands don't seem like shit anymore. There's a funny thing, when you're born without an asshole and you got a new one, your muscles don't work good down there. So I have to sit when I pee because the muscle that uses to piss also shits. So if you're in the bathroom, you ever see me standing up to pee, I'm either living on the edge or you're about to get fucking pranked. All right, good night, thank you.
I didn't realize the letter W could be so hilarious. I give it
Wu-Tang.
Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Michigan.
Oh, that makes sense. You've been drinking the Flint water.
Oh, yeah. Nice and metallic.
Absolutely incredible. Now, what would we call that condition exactly? What is?
I have Vactral syndrome. It is an acronym for 7 birth defects. Most people only have the limb one, which is this one. I got all of them, so that's cool.
So you have that. What the
fuck? The 7 deadly symptoms. And you've got them. You've got all of them. But for a guy with mangled arms, you talk very articulate.
It is very good.
Yeah, you're very good, very bright guy. It didn't affect your brain. Good brain. Great brains.
It is incredible, Jacob.
What did you say about your asshole being broken or something?
Oh yeah. So I was born without an asshole. I have Crohn's, so I got a lot of shit and stuff.
So wait, you were born without an asshole? Did they make you one?
Yeah,
they made you one.
Yeah. They used a surgical hole punch. You know what else?
Right.
Under my administration, Tony.
Born without an asshole. So when you were, they did give you...
Just as God intended, men should not have assholes. That is gay. Having an asshole is gay. Frankly, under my administration, no men will have assholes.
You can have whatever you want if I get reelected, okay? We'll make you a butt. We'll put a pussy in your butt. How about that? You'll have the first ever pussy butt.
Hey, I used to have a colostomy bag. Yeah, that's before I had a real asshole. I had a bag.
That's extremely sad.
Scar, you can see it.
A giant scar being one of the least creepy things about you, Jacob. It's amazing. What's your...
Now, when Dr. Grant stood still, why couldn't you see him? It's a Jurassic Park joke that was so good. You stupid pussies didn't get it.
You see? That's what you're going to get with Trump. Movie references from before 1995.
1997, great year for Jurassic Park.
No one saw the second one, Don.
What is your love life like exactly?
I'm engaged.
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Clever girl.
Did you say clever girl?
Yeah.
Another great reference from the smash hit film Jurassic Park.
Wait, do a scene. Say hey, is that a real velociraptor? Wait, what was that?
I thought you said do an impression.
No, I didn't say you be the dinosaur. I guess that would have been the obvious choice, though. Oh, shit.
That's not it.
Hey, there you go.
I know one. That's the only one I know.
Hey, I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Ready?
Huh?
Wait. He's not in that movie.
No, this is gonna pay off. Trust me. Ready?
Okay.
I don't want to fuck it up.
Here we go. You be Laura Dern. I'll be Samuel L. Jackson. Okay?
Who's Laura Dern?
God damn it.
I don't know, man.
Ready?
What's his line? What should he say?
You say, hey, are you sure we should go out there?
Are you sure we should go out there?
Hold on to your pussy butts.
Do your hands get cold easily?
Yeah, that's
I'm getting some questions from my mother back in Youngstown, Ohio. Do you need special mittens for your hands?
My fiance makes me special hand warmers.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. But if I'm cold, like right now, I just kind of stand like this and I shake a lot. But
No, Joe. No, Biden. Oh, he's giving him the jacket. Oh,
Can't watch you do this.
No, shut the fuck, get the fuck away from me, man. I got this. Watch me struggle. I got this.
You got it, baby. That's an American putting their mind and their heart together to make something happen. That's a true American right there.
Wow.
There we go. Halfway. He did it halfway, just like an American.
There you go.
Absolutely incredible. He's got the right arm in and the left hand out, and he's shaking it all about, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely incredible. He is doing the hokey pokey, and that's what it's all about, everybody. Word. Sean D's with the actual instrument, for those of you wondering where that noise is coming from.
I'll just show you guys my fucked up thumb. I got a dislocated thumb, if you want.
Oh, your thumb?
Hell yeah.
You want to touch it? It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'd love to get my hands on that thumb.
Oh my god, what? It doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, you can feel the bone. You can literally pick the bone.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna fucking throw up.
That's what my girlfriend deals with a lot of the time, and she makes do. She gives it head. She tries. She tries her best. She sucks that. And then it gets slightly hard, and I say, I'm ready, and I put it in there, and turns out I wasn't ready. I'm not hard.
Yeah. Hey, it's so crazy. I got handcuffed the other night, and believe it or not, Tony was there to save my ass. But when I was handcuffed, it was so weird because my girlfriend was there, and she's like, "Baby, give me the code to your phone so I can call your lawyer." And I was like, "Officer, take me to jail." I'm not gonna let you have fun in my phone, bitch, and block all my hoes. What the fuck? On your debate the other day, you said illegal immigrants are taking black jobs. What the fuck are black jobs?
The illegal immigrants are being extremely loud on buses. They are all types of stuff that we said this used to be blacks. Remember when this was blacks? We liked it when they were black because they could dance and they were fun. And now the people that are Mexican are not fun.
Watching y'all niggas all day is crazy, bro. I've been up there laughing my ass off.
What's your stance on abortion?
Ask Tony. He's had 2.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I mean, I have babies pumped inside of me?
You one of them men that think they can get pregnant.
Like Junior with Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, like that movie right there.
Remember that? Remember that? Jurassic Park 5 or whatever the fuck you said earlier?
Trust me, that was a great joke, and the internet is going to prove that I made a great joke and that this room is tired and done.
David, you're like me. I lost the debate, but you're winning the buffet. All right. Thought on the way up here. What'd you do?
I got a white girl pregnant. That's what I did.
Is a white better than black? Be honest. It's different.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a little bit better.
Now that's the type of talk that's going to get me a vote from a black guy. I love racist blacks against their own people.
What?
Who are you hoping gets nominated?
Hey, Trump, because he was giving us that money during the pandemic. That's my sugar daddy. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trump 2024.
Hey, I was sending everyone $15 on Venmo. You just didn't have the internet. That's on you.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. I'm voting for Trump. Y'all know who I'm voting for. It's not a secret.
All right.
Yeah. Not you, Sleepy Joe.
That's coming from a diabetic that sleeps 14 hours a day.
Hey, you should vote for me. I stood for BLM. Black, large motherfuckers.
That's fucking dumb. bro, this is crazy. It really looks like young Trump from Home Alone 2, bro. That is so... It's so crazy, bro. I'm up here.
You all got a Home Alone 2 reference, and no one knew Jurassic Park. What a few years ago, excuse me, a few years ago, everyone would have got the Jurassic Park
Bro, this
reference.
is so crazy.
It was a Jurassic World under my administration.
David Lucas is
It's so realistic, bro.
David Lucas is a Jurassic Dark. Thank you so much.
What is that? That's not even Jurassic Park music.
It is. It's the theme of Jurassic Park from John Williams. Jerry Veseji talking about guys coming. Incredible. President Trump, what do you say when you're about to come?
I say I'm about to come. I say I'm gonna come. I say hold on, watch out, because there's gonna be a lot of it. And if there was ever a nasty woman like you underneath it, I'd say move, get out of the way. There's a lot of cum headed your way, bitch.
Here's my impression of you getting ready to come. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey, have you seen Jurassic Park 3? Yeah, the one with Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. Yeah, no, the second.
Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, "Hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler." Is it just me, or have the dragons in House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off, and he said, "Hey, don't smoke, kid." And I said, "Don't I know you from somewhere?" And he takes his little glove off and says, "I'm O.J. Simpson." A Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean, I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my god, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes! Oh my gosh, Redbean, is that a haircut? It looks like I could see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Your head back a little bit.
It does look a little bit like a pussy butt, Red Man.
Thank you, everybody. Good night, everyone. See you soon. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the current, truly the real President of the United States of America. This is Joe Biden. You can do better than that. Make some goddamn noise for your president. No, Joe, this way. This is it over here. Joe. Joe, no. Joe, over here. This,
my fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
there's no moderators. Joe, you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian